everybody, and welcome to Ales and Scales D&D. I am your DM tonight, Randy Royce. Over here we have TJ playing Osborne. Over here we have Hunter playing Korrigar. And over here we have Dylan playing Carillion. Alright, we're going to start with a brief recap of last week's events. So, Carillion and Korrigar, they set out for the town of Oakwood on a guild quest to aid the people who couldn't sleep. While in the town, they met some roughs who were selling a local herb to the folk at an exorbitant price. It was called Baldersprout. It could be brewed into a tea to aid sleep. They chased them into the wilderness after burning their cart, and there they had a confrontation where they nearly killed the roughs, and Korrigar decided to spare their lives on the one condition that he never see them committing any sort of wicked deeds ever again. Shortly after, they encountered a sacred guardian bear, which tried to maul Carillion to death without hesitation. Korrigar was able to calm the beast and send it on its way, but not before it did some damage. On their way to the abandoned tower where the rough's boss was held up, they encountered a fearsome warrior clad in black, who rode upon a mighty steed. He had no head. A flaming pumpkin sat where his head should have been, which he without hesitation once again threw at Carillion, where it exploded and caused more damage. The creature fled the scene and left the heroes wounded to limp back to town, where they took a brief rest. Shortly after, they discovered the source of the spell that was causing the group insomnia experienced by the villagers. A strange orb-like gem with many facets was the cause, or at least part of the cause. They were then confronted by the gem's owner, a strange enchantress who requested they return it immediately. They refused. And then she summoned a snowstorm, which collapsed the Chapel of Thor and cast them aside. After that encounter, Korrigar and Carillion nursed their wounds and returned to Willowdale. Upon their return, they met up with good old Osborne and proceeded to collect their rewards. And that's where we are now.
With an arch on our back, our asses were flat.
Yes. It was a regular round of applause. So here we are. Each of you guys got your rooms at the respective Underhill Tavern and Overhill Inn, and you have your usual compost pile. It was particularly comfy. They've added some fresh compost. It smells fresh.
Awesome.
Any of you that decide to go downstairs to the common room, it's actually quite lively for the morning. They have breakfast cooking, bacon and eggs, and all sorts of meats, a plethora. And over in the corner, Orion Strongbow is already drunk. There's a whole pile of mugs sitting before him, and the biggest plate full of eggs and bacon you've ever seen, as if he had requested all of the bacon and eggs. But clearly there is more. That's just a lot of bacon and eggs. What would each of you like to do? You're still out in your compost pile.
Yeah, I guess after waking up, I'll go in the inn because I know that's where everybody is, to the breakfast area. And I'll see the bacon and egg plate, and I'm going to go over and just try to take his bacon and eggs because he's passed out drunk.
Oh, he's not passed out. He's awake.
I thought he passed out drunk.
He sees you approaching, and he's like, "Oh, friend." And he has a second plate, and he goes ahead and he scoops like half the portion over for you. It's like, "I see you're a big man. You'll want this."
I'll graciously take the plate. Thank you, sir, and sit down and start eating, waiting for my other two companions.
Yeah, I'll follow the smell, just kind of wiping the sleep out of my eyes. Oh my god.
Eat.
And I'll walk over seeing Strongbutt and Ozzy here, and I'll go ahead and sit down next to him.
As soon as you sit down, you notice Amethyst across the thing, the short dwarf woman, and she was going to serve another table with breakfast, but upon seeing you enter the room, she turns away from that table, and she brings you a plate of bacon and eggs.
Outstanding. I give her 2 copper for the plate, and I give her, like, a sleepy wink, like, as I sit there and just kind of, like, lean over it and
just groggy eating of the eggs.
Yes.
Still tired from the ass clapping, I see.
Indeed.
What are you doing, Carillion?
I'm gonna go up to the breakfast buffet, hold out a plate with my one actual hand, and just kind of like shovel some food with my ghost hand onto the plate.
Excellent. A few of the people who haven't yet seen you walking around, they're sort of put off by this, but they see a lot of strange things around here being on the frontier, so they sort of get over it. It was just a brief moment of startlement.
I would like to note that I am eating with hands, like just grabbing handfuls and shoving it in my mouth.
I'm gonna look to him,
Not very civilized.
and I'm gonna look around. Are the utensils made of metal?
Yes, they are.
I'm gonna take note of this for later.
That's why I'm not very civilized, isn't it?
I would say so.
Do you not use utensils, friend?
I do not use metal.
I have just the thing for you. And he goes into his bag. He's like, boy, take these. And he hands you over a wooden set of utensils.
I'm gonna make him some, but fine, fuck you.
I will take the wooden utensils and start using that to eat. Still shoveling large amount of food in my mouth with it.
I'd say that's a slight improvement. So what's the plan today, lads?
Number.
We heard about that borrow. I think we might ought to end. We should probably make our way there today.
Ah, yes. To borrow the dread pirate Sote. I heard Iron Hand talking about it the other day.
Yeah, I think that's a good stop. Maybe after that, head back to Guildhall, see what they've got.
Well, sounds like a plan. Let's finish up this meal. You guys got any business in town before we go?
Not right now. I wanted to go back to the armor, but I can wait.
What? I mean,
we could stop.
it's bright and early. You could stop, mate.
I also heard my cousin's in town. I might want to go see if he's around.
He's still missing his meth.
I don't know. Rampant problem down south.
Your cousin? Oh, do you know Trash Talk?
Trash talk.
Yeah, he's been running around looking for his meth. He hasn't had any luck yet.
Probably Wizard smoked his meth.
I heard wizards of quality don't smoke meth.
You heard wrong.
Are you a wizard then? Or simply I took you for a cleric.
I'm magical in ways. Some sexually gratifying ways. Some others just magical.
I didn't need to know that one part, but
You're welcome.
Now you know it.
thank you, I guess. I see we're all full of manners today. You're awfully quiet, elf.
Yeah. I got really hurt yesterday.
Does it sting?
Not anymore.
No, the defeat,
No.
not the pain. I could care less about the pain.
There was no defeat. He just was dumb.
It was you.
I didn't get hurt.
It was you who decided that we're gonna keep that gem. And what happened?
Listen here. The gods told me to. They may have been wrong, but
So do you think you probably should think a little bit more about the situation?
no.
Instead of just blindly
No, I
following
don't.
them?
So the gods spoke to you directly.
Of course they did.
What did they
How
say?
else do people receive their guidance?
Usually a holy man or weird signs.
I am a holy man. They speak through me.
They spoke wrong yesterday.
Well, you know what they say.
No.
And then I look around. like,
What do they say?
I'm going to need some time to ponder this saying. I'm not sure I quite understand.
yeah, I just continue to eat while ignoring Carillion.
I'm gonna eat with my ghost hand. I'm too lazy to use my real hand.
Just a ghostly shape of
I don't believe I caught your name. Or if I did, I've forgotten, which is something I do often.
It's Osborne. Osborne Volstagg.
Osborne. I told you my name, right?
Something Bow.
Orion. Just call me Orion.
All right. Gotcha.
Close enough.
Well,
So what brought you out of the forests?
Well, I don't know. I was walking along when I was in the forest one day, and I found this halfling this little halfling guy, and he was beating up on a tree. So I had to tell him not to beat up on the tree. And he was telling me he wanted to be an adventurer. Was training. I just thought it sounded like fun, just going around places, talking to people, hugging people. So I wanted to do it.
Would his name be Bullfrog?
Yes, that's it. Bullfrog.
Oh, I heard he got taken by some spider lady. He didn't last long.
I mean, he was a halfling. They only have half the brains of humans, apparently.
The only reason I know is there was a bunch of guards down in Pasopolis that were really interested in some big spider lady they kept talking about. When they went to go check on it, they found Bullfrog. Well, what was left of Bullfrog and his belongings. They didn't find the spider lady, though. Probably for the best.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, I didn't like her.
But she did have a hell of a, well,
She was well endowed.
thorax.
Yeah. Noted. Where was the spider about?
Down south towards Pasopolis. Maybe a couple hours south of that in the, what?
Twilight Forest?
Twilight, yeah, there you go.
That's it.
That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I'll go on a hunt some later time.
A hunt always sounds good.
That it does. Well, you had business, Brilliant?
Well, the business I had was getting my longbow worked on, but I'll probably need it. So I can wait until we're back.
What's wrong with it?
I just want to get it improved. That's it.
Well, they probably have them for sale there. You could give them your longbow and get a better one.
I mean, that's probably true.
It is a weapon maker shop. Well, a smithy.
I don't know what they keep around.
You gotta ask.
I suppose we can do that.
What you say then? Shall we go to the smithy?
I don't see a reason not to. I'd rather you be less meek than previously.
A bow won't do that for him, lad.
But armor will. Smithy sell armor.
That they do. She looks kind of frail for armor, though.
I got
Well,
pretty
he kind of
cheap
looks
armor.
frail in general, so I suppose that's it just is what it is.
That might explain the cheek clapping.
That
Oh
might-
no, that was a group cheek clapping. Hold on. I've been drinking, mates. You know what I meant.
Alright, well, so be it.
Oh, wait, the banded brace is just down the road. They might have what you're looking for.
Suppose they would.
I'll tag along with you fellas. He sort of like gets to his feet wobbly, and then he just like pounds some water, and he's suddenly fine. It's like I do this often.
I can tell. You had a lot to drink.
I have a vengeful and/or tragic past.
Wow.
Classic fighter stuff.
I drink to cure the internal wounds.
Same. In real life.
Well, what are you guys doing?
Going
Orion's
to,
gonna tag along with you.
going to the armorer.
Yeah, just following him around.
All
I
right.
have no need for anything yet.
There's nothing of particular interest in the town square. They're just doing their usual activities. People are yelling about their food or whatever they're selling. The guild hall's bustling as always. You guys get to the banded brace, and it's as I described in the previous session. The smithy's in the middle of his thing with his like. How did I describe him last time? He was just a huge dude with like some old pants and a leather apron on, just like shaping metal into things of beauty that could also kill people.
Women.
Facts.
A hammer at each side is a boom.
I swear that I had a different name for the smith last time, but I guess I didn't write it down. So we're gonna go with Bjorn.
Sure.
Wanna walk up to him.
You're an iron shaper.
Was he the one I got the masterwork bow from before?
Yeah. Boy, Shio, you're back,
Hmm.
and you brought friends.
Well, they're just
Friends with money, I hope.
I don't know what they want.
I've got money. I don't think you have what I need, though.
Oh, we'll see about that. Let me deal with her first, and I'll get around to you.
So,
And then
Alright.
you, if you're interested.
so I was thinking, I know I got this bow from you before, but what if I traded this one for a better bow for the next step up in the masterwork?
Do you want a masterwork, or do you want I can give you one that'll pack a little bit more punch, but
Remember
offer
the
the
time
same
you
effect
wore?
as the masterwork.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Well,
It'll be double the cost of the standard bow, but it'll give you +1 to hit and +1 damage. If I were to rate how hard it hit and how likely it was to hit in a numerical value.
Extremely useful of you.
I mean, I have the money, but I don't think. I might have to wait on that. I mean,
Well-
I have the money, but
Go ahead and triple the base price. And not triple. Double the base price, and I can give you a double masterwork, so it'll be a +2 to hit. Or if I were to rate its likelihood to hit numerical value.
You have a very good sense of the meta of this world.
Just a rating system I came up with on my own. That way I could explain in words that most people understand about how strong or not strong these weapons are.
I mean, I have
That
the
would
money.
technically make it a 20% higher chance to hit if it's going to hit for a value of 2.
That's beyond my level of math, brother.
Sure, thanks for a while. It's also beyond his level of math with an 8 intelligence.
It was just like the gods whispering in your ear, telling you about how many percent that was. They don't do it all the time, but this time, Uller happened to be listening in.
Well, I think
I didn't know he was the god of math as well. I'm going to pray for better arithmetic skills.
He tells you he'll think on it, but he can't speak now. He's
I
going
sit
on
there,
a
I'm like,
hunt.
like thinking.
I think he has.
I think I might wait, just so I don't run out of money by spending all of it here.
Well, if you trade your old bow back in, I could give you half the price you paid for it.
Well, let's see. I remember.
I thought all you adventurers were rich lot.
I mean, I got the money to do it, but. So, if I were to trade this Masterwork +1 for for a Masterwork 2 plus some gold on top, how much is that?
So let's see. A regular bow price plus 100% will get you the Masterwork 2. If you sell the Masterwork 1, just take that, which is essentially, what was it, was 75 gold?
Yeah,
You'll get
that's
half
the
of that back for the sale, so you'll get whatever half of 75 is.
Because the longbow base price is 50, so it was 50% on top of that for the Masterwork 1. So then,
Yeah, that was 75,
Yeah.
so you'll get half of that back, which is like 37.5.
something like that. I mean, we could probably round it up to 38 then.
Yeah, 38. You'll get 38 back,
Okay.
and then just do the transaction with normal gold, and then do the math over there if you can afford it. We'll just say that he gives it to you for the exchange.
Well,
So wait, how much do I need to add on top of that then? So if I sell it back, then
So it's 150 for the what is it? Is it no? It's 100
Yeah.
for the +2 Mastercraft bow.
hang on.
So you need to come up with whatever 100 minus 38 is.
I just walk forward and I give the man 100 and then I give him 30. Do the deal and then masterwork this to masterwork 2. As I give him the hammer.
Okay, just
Give
go
me a
ahead.
masterwork 2 hammer.
Just go ahead and deduct the price of it. I don't know
It's
what
130 total.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's see. For that, for me, it would be just an extra 62, so I could do that.
So do you want me to improve this one, or do you want to give me that one and buy a new one? Just to be clear. It'll take me some time to improve, but I've got one in stock if you're looking to do an exchange.
Just exchange. So then I'm just paying. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
And what kind of weapon do you fancy, lad?
Slings.
Slings? You don't like hitting people? You got big old arms.
He doesn't like touching
Slings.
metal.
I have some weapons that are made of wood.
Like what?
Well, tell me what you like, and I'll tell you what I've got.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a children's like wooden practice sword.
like spears, slings, scimitars, maces, javelins.
I have a morning star that's made out of magic wood. There's an old hermit that lives to the north of town, Ginkgo Goldenleaf or something. I forget his name. Yeah, he sings these weapons occasionally and he sells them here in town. But it's as hard to steal, and it'll give you a +1 to hit, and it will go for the standard price of the weapon plus 50%.
Can I see it?
Of course. He brings out like a gorgeous morning star, and it's a really like shiny black wood, almost as if it was like hardened over a fire, but it doesn't smell of char at all. It's clearly was formed by some sort of magic. A magic that sort of resonates with you now, having the song of life within you.
I want to like pick it up and like swing it around a few times. And I'm going to take out my 3 magic stones to do nothing, but you just throw them at people and do damage, and then put them on the counter and start walking out.
I give him gold.
Yeah, thank goodness your banker's here.
How much does it cost?
I'm
to
gonna
work
have to
under
look up
people's
a
guild.
morning star price real quick.
You can't just take things.
I paid the man with the stones.
That's not how that works.
Don't let this man walk around by himself.
He's gonna get arrested.
Need like a
25 gold. And it does a D8 piercing.
Need a druid leash.
No, I was just thinking like a helm of mind reading, so I can tell when he's about to do something with target from a distance.
Yeah, you just get an inkling in the back of your head like a spider sense of some kind.
Yeah. All right. Well, looks like our business here is done. You owe me money.
Alright, fare thee well, lads. Till next time. I'm afraid +2 is the best I got around here. But I may know a lad, a town over or two I could order stuff in. It'll just take some time for it to travel here.
That's fine. That should do for now. Did you want that short sword, by the way, or was that worth it?
No.
Oh, I'll ask him real quick how much that magic sword I got was. The off-brand Sting.
Oh,
It was a +1 weapon that glows near undead, and it sheds dim light if they're within 60 and bright light if they're within 30.
hold on one sec.
Oh, I've had this two-handed scimitar here for a while. Apparently it's the 2d8. I don't know where I got that from, but
That would be.
He'll buy it off you for 300 gold.
so wait, how did that whole transaction go then? For
I paid him 115. You owe me 100.
I mean, I was gonna do the deal, but
Well, I just saved you the trouble of the amount of time it was taking.
You were having a rough time.
well, that just means I gotta pay more. And the way I did it, I only had 62 gold.
Well, you
I
could
needed.
still trade him in your bow, get the money from that.
Yeah, you could just sell the bow. You guys could just sell your excess equipment to the
Well,
shop.
yeah.
And just collect the gold. Make this super easy.
Well, I guess in that case, then I would still So
Well,
that
then
was
you could
38. So
go
then
out
you get,
again.
just
Just
get
add-
62 then, and then because that's what I took away from the whole thing.
You just
Or
owe me
wait.
100 flat.
Yeah, just sell your bow and give him 100. That'll be the easiest way to do it. So you add 38 gold to your thing.
I thought that's
Don't worry, I'll brew you a potion of retard juice.
I don't think he needs
I'm
any
just-
more of that, Orion
just-
says.
well, whatever. I think the way I have my money set up, I think it works. You just need to add what you have.
So you're just giving me 100. That's
Oh,
all
boy.
there is to it.
You appear to be in deep thought.
Well, because the way I did it
What's on
is,
your mind, lad?
Confused about their
I
barter
was
system.
going to pay him 62, and I sold him my
What's
old bow for
confusing?
38.
Yeah, so
So then-
you'll get your 38. You
Why
still pay me
doesn't he
100.
just give
I
him a
just
good
paid
deer
for it.
to pay the guy?
Yeah.
Well, I just
It's a thing of us men. We place value in metals that are hard to find.
Metals belong to the earth, not to men.
Unfortunately, the men have claimed a good portion of the metals, whether the earth likes it or not. And that's what they
I
use
think
to
it would
trade.
still work
Well, that's why men will die soon.
because
For bulks live forever.
you paid him 100, and if I pay you 100, sell the old bow,
Oh, yeah.
and that's 38, so I still have.
I know your cons live
minus
for a long
62
time.
remaining.
I don't think it's quite forever. Were you raised?
We do live forever. In the trees and in earth.
Ah,
Yeah, so it still works out.
I understand now.
Go talk to Tree of Life, she'll explain it to you.
But aren't men also creatures of the earth?
They are, but they have turned away from the earth. The earth rejects them back.
Is the earth speaking directly to you, or is that your interpretation of the earth's will?
No, I spoke to the World Tree. I gave World Tree a hug.
It didn't end well.
Oh, I don't know much about the world tree, but wait, you hugged the world tree. You were at the world tree.
Yes.
Yggdrasil. You hugged its roots?
I hugged her.
What do you mean, her?
It's a girl.
Orgar? What's he speak of?
No need to worry yourself. He speaks in riddles, and I'm gonna start dragging him out of the shop so not to confuse.
Oh, that was Orion talking. That wasn't
Okay.
Bjorn. That was Orion chatting.
Seashell. Means
I just don't have many ranges. in my
I'll
voice.
give him the bare like the cliff notes of it.
Ah, so you met the human personification of the world tree, and you made it mad.
He made it mad.
He's not a bright lad.
She eventually accepted the hug.
No. That's not what happened.
No, she did actually send him a magic letter of apology and gave him the blessing post haste, along with a book that was made magically so he could understand it about how to interact with gods properly. And it was like a picture of like not hugging the world tree, like hugging the world tree with like the circle red
Oh,
and the line through it.
I say, by magic, he means today she just drew a lot of pictures in it.
She draws like a child too. Like it's not even a very good
I
drawing.
mean, it's a tree.
But it was magic paper from the world tree. It's the best paper. It was like regular printer paper, but extra thick. Well, you guys have any more business in town, or are we heading to this barrow?
Well, I think I'm done here.
There it is.
Yep.
All right, let's be off then.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys go out the gate, you see that Meat Shield is on duty, and he waves at you fellas, like, "Boy, where you lot going?"
Check something out. Tavern told us about.
Ah, nice, nice. I'll just be doing adventure stuff here. If you guys need anything.
All right, sounds good.
He sort of like watches you guys leave, like he really would rather go with you, but he's very clearly on duty, and he remains at his post.
Well, first order of business. Earl the 16 for safe travels on the way.
All right, yeah, you guys make it there without any particular hindrance. You guys travel for a little while. I'd say about half a day. So now it's a little bit past midday, like early evening, and you guys arrive at the barrows.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start looking around, seeing if there's any signs of problems. My eyes are closed. I got a bug in my eye.
You guys look around and you see that the land is relatively peaceful. The air is nice and clean. There's no sign of any particular taints. There's no animals making any noises in this clearing. It's almost like dead silent. Like it's a large open clearing surrounded by sparse trees with the barrow in the center.
No animal sounds at all.
No.
We're in trouble, Shell.
Why?
Listen, what do you hear?
Could mean there's something around here that animals are afraid of.
Exactly, when an animal goes silent, something not good is near.
Could it just be the burrow that we're near?
Could be. Maybe it's some weird magic that animals don't like.
Suppose that's possible.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll walk up to the door of the burrow and like push against it to see if it opens freely. And in doing so, I'm doing it from like the side to push it open where my body's not standing directly in line of fire if there is something bad in there.
So you guys push it open, and it's just got like a cool, damp scent to it. You know, you could hear something dripping a little bit deeper inside. The floor appears to be made of like a cobblestone, and there's some sort of like moss growing all over the walls. Other than that, the square chamber is roughly empty. You guys could tell from where you're at the door. Beyond that, it's a little too, well, those of you with night vision could see pretty well, but in shades of gray. Otherwise, it's completely dark. You guys all have night vision, don't you?
No.
Oh, eyes of night.
Yes.
They manifest themselves as like stupid looking goggles.
Sure.
No, they can manifest however you want.
It just makes his eyes glow purple like mine.
It's pretty sick. Yeah, you guys look in, the chamber's empty, and it looks like there's a pathway to the chamber beyond, but it's either collapsed or it's deliberately blocked by a bunch of rocks and dirt.
Good thing I've got a hammer. And I'm gonna start crushing the rocks with the hammer.
Go ahead and roll me strength.
Yeah. Oh, nat 20.
Yeah, you shatter the fuck out of a good portion of the rocks. And what you manage to do is turn a bunch of really big rocks into a bunch of little tiny rocks that are still in your way. But you could, with some effort, dig your way through.
Yeah, I'll just start scraping things to the side. Pushing clearing the door out.
Are you guys going to assist, or are you guys just going to let him dig by himself?
Well, I'm not very strong, but I could try to assist.
You've got ghost hand. It doesn't have to be strong. Just have to move.
Orion pulls a little folding shovel out of his travel pack, and he helps you dig. Your ghost hand should be reasonably strong. Like, it's going to be as strong as your other hand, the way I was going to run it. So it's reasonably mighty.
Yeah.
As mighty as your flesh hand. Could each of you roll me a Constitution save?
13. But I will be right back.
9.
Were you digging?
Yes, I was helping.
Okay.
With my hands, because I have no shovel or anything.
11? Okay, so Osborne gets a little tired and has to take a break. You can continue to dig, which will help him dig faster, but then you'll be tired. So, but you guys, it just takes maybe an hour and a half, and you guys manage to dig your way in. It's now completely dark outside by the time you guys finish up and clear the path. But you could see a clear way to the corridor beyond.
Want to rest first?
Probably a smart idea.
He doesn't have exhaustion or anything. What I was gonna say is if he continued to dig with you guys, he would have had exhaustion, but he rested.
I say we rest first anyway. No reason not to.
Fair enough. Orion goes ahead and slaps down his bedroll right there in the tomb.
I'm gonna walk outside and pee like all over the front entrance of the tomb. Not the tomb itself, but like in like a circle outside of the tomb.
To like put your scent out there.
Full orc.
It reeks. It smells like asparagus, but your scent is there.
I would like
You need to drink more water.
I would like to go back and collect the moss off the walls to make a bedding.
You do. And it is a fine, thick moss. You make a fairly comfortable bed.
Any rotten vegetables or anything around for me to sleep with?
No, nothing like that. There hasn't been edible food in this tomb for quite a while. There is some moldy cheese in the corner, but you don't trust it.
I will still grab it and snuggle it like a teddy bear.
As soon as you like squeeze it to you, it just sort of like melts and it unleashes an awful odor that permeates the entire chamber. Orion sort of like gags over in a sleeping bag and then he just tucks himself in to protect himself from the smell.
I will welcome the odor.
You let the cheese odor envelop you. You now have cheese stench for the next 24 hours. It doesn't do anything. You just smell like cheese. Really old dungeon cheese.
Does this attract flies?
No, there's no living thing in this barrow except for you guys, from what you can tell.
Ugh, weird.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys just going to go to sleep?
Yeah, I'll take
Really passed right
first
out.
watch and wait for him to finish meditating as usual, and then I'll have him take the rest of shift.
I would like to, before I go to bed, search myself for any bugs. Because I'm sure maybe some would like live on me.
They ran away.
Living in a
Yeah,
compost pile.
like when you entered the barrow, they all sort of like jumped out. The only one that's there is your spider friend.
Yeah, no, that's what I
But
was
he's
trying to find
rather
food.
uneasy about it.
I would like to talk to my spider friend. I will say, hey, Sully. Sorry, there's no food, buddy. I was trying to find food for you.
Boy, it's fine. We'll get some food when we get out of here.
Seems like you want to leave now. What's wrong? What's wrong?
I don't know. This place feels strange.
Strange how?
Strange. I don't know. My senses are telling me to leave.
Well, if you want, you can go wait by the door if that makes it simple for you.
I don't want to be alone.
Okay, you can stay in my pouch then. We'll go
He
to
goes
sleep.
into your pouch. He's starting to come along in size too. Like he's now like tarantula size, where before he was like little wolf spider size. So you've been feeding him and he's been growing.
Yeah, I guess we'll wrap it up for the evening. In the morning I'll wake up, have some dry tack or whatever, and then just kind of get up, put all my gear on, and get ready to head out.
Go ahead and roll me perception while you're on watch.
7.
You look out the main entrance and you see off in the woods just a glowing set of eyes like staring in your general direction, pacing back and forth. It's pretty high off the ground and it sort of bobs up and down as it walks. And I want to say it's probably like 10, 12 feet off the ground, whatever it is. And it just sort of does that for a little while and then it disappears back into the woods.
I'll leave it as it is.
See that where it is?
No reason to be stupid.
If only R2 was here. He could charge straight at it, screaming.
Only Dylan didn't decide to go take a shit right now.
Yeah, it's not like we're not going to take a break in the next 10 minutes anyway.
It's like,
You guys want to go ahead and break early so that we could just get back up
Yeah, we
to
can
the
do
same
that.
turns? All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to go ahead and take our 10-minute break early, but we'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. Brief recap of the events of the last hour. They woke up at the tavern, did some breakfast stuff, went to the blacksmith, bought some goods, and here we are at the barrow. They decided to rest for the night in the first chamber, and the only interesting that happened in the night is Torgar, while he was on watch, saw some strange creature with glowing eyes off in the distance, stalking them back and forth. Its eyes hovered just above like 12 feet tall, so whatever it was a chungus. It's probably still out there somewhere. But now you guys are well rested, the sun is up, and it's a beautiful morning. You know, the air is fresh and clean. It's a little chilly as it gets further into fall and closer to winter. What's each of you doing?
Good morning, you said?
It is.
To wake up. And I want to go back to that, the stones that we broke up.
Mm-hmm.
Can I find like 3 decent sized stones, palm-sized stones?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take those. Put them in like my pack.
Gotcha. You have 3 smooth stones.
You just collecting rocks there, or?
Need it for magic.
Oh.
Orion's going to go ahead and pull out this little keg that he carries with him, and he's going to pour himself a morning ale. He's going to be like, could I interest any of you lads in some booze?
Yeah. Always.
Just carry that around.
Of course. He pulls out some wooden cups. He's like, anybody else?
Is it just like, like one of those mini kegs?
Yeah, just like a mini keg.
I would like just to take the keg and like tip it up and just start drinking out of the like keg.
You go ahead. It's an endless decanter of ale, so it is refreshing, and it is endless. Drink to your heart's content. How much are you drinking?
I mean, I'm gonna take like a good, few big gulps, but I'm gonna be like, that one kid in high school that stuck his mouth on the entire fountain and do that with the spigot, and then just pull it out and hand it to Corgar.
I got my drink before you fuck off.
Yeah. Everybody else had their wooden cup. You're quite inebriated. Not enough to really hinder you in any way, but you're buzzing. You're having a pretty good time, but you're a big lad, so your alcohol tolerance is pretty high. And Orion's a practicing alcoholic, so he's good to go as well. You guys only had a glass, so no harm done. You're just quite refreshed after your slumber.
Oh, we were taking orange juice.
Well, I'm gonna ignore that last comment. You guys ready to check this thing out?
Yeah.
I was born ready. Let's do this.
Were you actually born ready?
No, I wasn't. I was born sad and alone.
Oh.
When I was born, I was a child.
I'm trying to be positive. Let's do this. And
Yeah.
he goes ahead and he loads his huge great crossbow. No, it's just a heavy crossbow, not a great crossbow.
I'll
That's
give
a
him
different thing
eyes a
entirely.
night again.
Boy, that's quite spooky.
And then I'll take my shield out. And I'll start pushing through the halls.
I'll take my longbow out.
You
Yeah,
guys
get
go
it
into
ready.
the next hallway, and there's a bunch of holes in the wall where various people are buried. And as soon as you walk through here, the torches sort of come alight, and you notice a little deeper in the chamber that there's what must be offerings, because there's like a bunch of like random like piles of copper, gold, and silver around. There's
I look
also
around.
some other things that you could see. There's a few different jewels, like there's some quartz. You see a strange wand. You're not sure quite what it does.
I'm not gonna take
And
any of them.
there's a morning star that has a slight aura about it.
I'll go ahead and guess if we touch any of that, something bad's gonna happen.
There's also a large barrel.
A large what?
Barrel.
Oh.
I'm gonna look around and just see if there's anything off about the area as I kind of push through. An 11 on perception.
You look around and you don't see anything particularly odd, except for There are holes where the people should be buried, but there's no bodies. There's only those offerings. In fact, some of those holes are occupied by the treasure as opposed to bodies of various people.
Not touching that.
Nope, I don't like this.
Bad luck.
All of it belongs to Earth anyway.
Fair. Well, then I guess I'll just keep pushing along.
Oh, I will if you lads don't want it. I'll go ahead and...
I wouldn't touch that.
I
No.
prefer that you fucking didn't.
No.
How would you like to go to sleep again?
Oh, I am looking to sleep so soon. You
You're
guys
not
think
going to touch that.
You guys think it's cursed to something?
Yes.
Probably.
You don't take offerings.
Oh, we don't know. They're not offerings to the gods.
They may not be offerings
I don't think
to
they're
the
offerings
gods.
to the gods.
I still don't think we should touch
I'm going to
it.
look at them and I'm going to be like, they're offerings to the gods.
Well, you're the Holy One. I'll take your word for it.
You ain't forcing this upon me. We brought you into this party and we can take you out of it. Yeah, so we'll just kind of push along. And I guess, where would you say we're at?
That chamber right by your glass. And actually, let me come take a look at it, because I can't really see it from here. Yeah. You guys, come up to a door that is, it's actually made of stout wood, considering the fact that this is a barrow. And it is firmly shut, but it is not locked. When you guys go to push it open, it slides and just, it creaks a little bit, but not as much as you would expect for however you would guess the age of this tomb is.
Fine craftsmanship.
You guys see some stairs in the corner of the room, but other than that, this is vastly empty. Over in the corner of the room, you see what looks like someone's personal effects. Like there's a bunch of like random scrolls, what appears to be a journal on an old wooden desk that may have once been part of a captain's quarters in a ship. There's a black flag hanging on the wall, and there's just some more like scattered jewels and treasure lying around.
I would like to go take the reading materials.
I'm gonna go with him and I'm gonna take them first. Like, I'm gonna see him go, like, veer towards it. I'm gonna be like, nope, not letting this happen again. And I'm gonna go, like, rush ahead of him so I can read it and then give it to him.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and take a look at that journal. And it appears to be the journal of the dread pirate Sote, which is that rival that Iron Fist was talking about. It basically just talks about his various exploits and personal thoughts. It's surprisingly well written for a pirate, but it's nothing that pertains to you guys in particular. Mellow Cap!
What are you doing over there?
Digging in the sink.
What the fuck are you doing? Huh? Yeah. Oh.
Yes, a chungoid. A chungoid indeed.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, use a little cat. There you go. Hang out.
Alright, yeah. Other than that, you guys see the two stairways.
Yeah.
What do you guys like to look around the room?
Yeah, I'll kind of investigate. I'm gonna look at some of the jewels and, like, I'm not gonna touch them. I'm just gonna kind of look and see if they're real, fake, that kind of jazz. On investigation, let me see here. A non-natural 9. It's a -1.
You look around, you're not the most knowledgeable when it comes to gems, but from what you could tell, these are all authentic.
Shiny.
They could be worth something.
Do you want them shelved?
I don't feel like they're offerings.
I don't either, but at the same time, tomb's usually cursed. But maybe on way back.
Well, we cleared it all out, I suppose.
That makes sense. I'm gonna go up the stairs and see, peer around the corner into that little small area here.
Okay, you go back there, and you find essentially just more random like piles of treasure. There's like 2,000 copper pieces, a big old pile of silver, a few more jewels here and there, several scrolls, and a few musical instruments hiding in there.
I'm gonna check out the scrolls and the musical instruments.
You find a scroll of mage armor, and you find a scroll of healing word.
Is anybody else coming with me to there?
Yeah, I'll follow you.
These things, too useful not to take.
Oh, so now we're taking stuff from the tomb. I see
Oi.
what it is.
People don't offer dead people magic.
What if they need it in the afterlife?
They don't need it in Valhalla.
It's a long walk to hell, mate.
How do you know it's going to hell?
Just a guess. Well, I don't really know.
Look around. I'm gonna just take the healing word and see if anything happens.
Nothing happens when you pick it up.
I'll take the 2 spell scrolls and I'll say, that's a lot of coin. We ought to collect that on the way back. Pretty heavy to carry around.
Don't want to touch it. You can have it.
Okay.
What's my more?
No sense in trying to carry around hundreds of pounds of metal.
Fair enough. My backpack ain't that big.
Exactly. Might be a good idea to see if we can go and get a chest from town or something along the lines of that.
That seems wise to me.
As long as Titan Storm, is there any Titan Storm? As long as they don't show up again.
They follow you guys a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if they do, I can cast Big Dead on them.
If they get in our way again, we might have to.
I'd be careful
Right.
about killing other guild members. I'm not sure how they'll react to that. Although I suppose it depends on the circumstances.
If nobody ever says that we killed them, who's gonna know?
Survivors make the story.
Well, they ain't gonna hear from me. Well, shall we check out the rest of this place then?
Yeah.
So, I was gonna say I was gonna check that door just in case there's any.
Yeah, like cautiously.
Yeah. Check over there, make sure there's no trap or anything.
You guys open up this next area, and it is just a big empty chamber. There's really nothing in here. There's like a soft dirt floor, and then there's another like barrier of dirt and gravel separating you from the next area. There's also some writing on the wall that only Korgar could understand. It's written in Aesir.
Boy, what the heck is this?
What does it say?
It says the tomb of the dread pirate Sote. Stay out.
Mostly obvious. Alright. I'll explain that to the rest of the party. I will say though, like looking at it, kind of suspicious that somebody would do this much effort to impede travel.
Yeah, it does seem a little odd, but you know, if I was buried with tons of treasure, I probably wouldn't want any people coming and ravaging my corpse either.
I mean, I'm just saying, if I'm dead, it's not my problem anymore.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
He ain't using the gold. I say he doesn't need it.
I'd say you're right.
But I still would wait until we clear it.
We clear it first, then we go back. Maybe send one person to town to get a chest, the rest of us guard it. That way it can't be stolen from our very grasps as has happened before. Or attempted to have been happened.
Boy, what's he talking about? Some random stuff come on again.
Yeah, even though I have it set to not continue playing.
Anyway. Yeah, so Titan Storm, we cleared out another burrow, and Titan Storm came in behind us and claimed they did the job.
How'd that go over with the guild?
Well, once we proved that we actually did the job, they got demoted.
Ah,
So,
it's good to see a little bit of justice. Not always that way.
Eh, they like to run their mouths. They keep doing so, they'll face the final justice.
Don't we all face the final justice eventually?
Some sooner than others.
Well, I guess they're gonna find it sooner than others then.
Indeed. Yeah, from here you said it's like kind of barricaded up with stone and rock and dirt.
Yeah, Orion's gonna go ahead and pull out ye old shovel again and get to digging.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast smack on all the bigger parts of rock with my hammer.
You do that, and that makes it a lot easier to clear out of the way. Someone's gone through a lot of effort to bury this place behind them. It takes you guys like an hour and a half to clear it this way, but you get a path big enough for you guys to crawl through on hands and feet into the next area. You guys could take time and widen that if you want.
I
You
will
could
do
just-
so.
might need to make an escape. So.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. Make enough space for us to get in and out freely.
Yeah. The extra space gives you guys room to like run through at a squat. Although Osborne's gonna have to like dive through it, being the big thick boy that he is. How tall is Osborne? Is he like 8 feet tall and like 300
Pretty close.
pounds?
It's like 7'8", 7'9".
Yeah, he's big. A big man. And Orion's big for a human. He's not quite as big as Chungus over here, but he's big.
Well, we push it forward then.
Yeah.
You have my bow. My crossbow, that is. I don't use peasant weapons. I could afford this fine device.
How fast can you shoot it, though?
Boy, quite fast. You want to see?
Not
Let's
fast
see if
enough
we
to
do it
get
again.
swallowed.
What?
Not fast enough to not stop getting swallowed.
Okay, it took me a second to figure out
Why are
what
we
you were
talking about swallowing? We're not about the brothel. Oh, yeah, anyways.
What?
They'll learn.
Sure, I guess.
There ain't no brothels here on the frontier towns, but if we go back down south, there's some brothels.
He's not talking about a brothel. It took me a second to remember, but he's not talking about a brothel.
What is he talking about?
Well, he's a druid. He could turn into animals and creatures.
He turns into frog.
And he literally swallows people.
Oh, that's kind of gross, don't you think?
Quite tasty, actually.
Well, as long as you don't waste them.
No, they dissolve in my belly. My
Yeah.
favorite belly.
That's only a little disturbing. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear it.
You asked what swallowing was about.
I did ask,
Yeah.
but I regret it. Anyways, let's go into this chamber before I die of old age.
Yeah,
How far away is that? Never mind.
Well, it depends on how heavy I drink these next few years.
Yeah, I suppose.
My line lives pretty long, though.
yeah. I'll proceed into the next little area and kind of like peer at the door, see if there's any kind of traps, like just checking everything out.
Basically, oh, go ahead.
Not 20.
There's no traps at the door. Well, there was no door. You guys just crawled through like the open path once you. I know there's a door drawn there, but pretend it was only blocked by the stone. You could see into the next chamber. It was all dark so that you could only see in shades of gray, but the moment you guys entered, the whole thing was lit up by torches that just came alight of their own. And in the center, there's a spectral figure just sitting on a large tombstone, staring at you guys.
Please, spirits, don't eat my ass.
He hasn't made any moves to stop you yet.
I don't know, wave with.
He's just sort of watching you and tapping on a spectral scimitar.
I don't know,
Oh,
wave
walk
with my
forward.
ghost hand. Maybe he'll see it and be like, "Hey, friends."
Well, since we're all just standing around,
Yeah, I was waiting to see if something was actually gonna happen or not.
Yeah.
If nothing happens, I'll walk up to him and try to talk to him at first, I guess.
what brings you to the tombs?
Been told there was things here. Figured we'd check it out.
There are certainly things here. My things. You're not welcome to them. That's why I went through so much effort to bury this place. As you've noticed.
Seems a little pointless as I look at his, like, ethereal hands and body.
It's not for me.
Who's it for, then?
Anyone who would take what I've earned in life.
Well, can we just have it?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, that seems a little pointless.
What do we trade?
You have nothing that I could possibly need.
I have 3 magic stones.
Well, since you and the stones have entered my domain, that would make them my stones, now wouldn't it?
Is that how possession works with these humans?
Oh, I've never figured that out.
Roll me a perception, you guys.
5.
15.
18.
Any of you that rolled over a 10 see that a bunch of skeletons have sort of dislodged themselves from like mud and clay in the wall and are sort of just like standing around the edges of the chamber. There appears to be 4 of them.
Are you asking for cowabunga as I look at him?
I do not know what this means, but if you wish to die so soon, I could have that arranged.
Cowabunga it is.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Alrighty.
I was gonna attack him before he even got a chance to do anything.
Oh yeah, you could take 1 attack. I'll give you the round.
Constitution saving throw.
What sort of damage is it?
Radiant.
Ah.
Ooh.
16.
He succeeds. He'll take half. I already have it. It's he'll take 6 radiant.
All right, now roll initiative.
16.
You won.
So let's see. Osborne's going to go first. Asborn's going to go second. Morgar's going
I'm
to go
having good
first.
luck today.
I
What'd you roll, Trillion?
16.
All right.
She'll go last of all the players. I don't roll pretty decent.
Enemy's going last. Where's Orion going? Orion's going right after Korgar.
God damn it.
Get fucked.
And I'll just go ahead and put the one with my name there for Orion. All right, Korgar, it's all you.
Yeah, I'm
The
gonna.
skeletons hiss angrily, which is quite the feat since they no longer have organs. It's a really disgusting sound. They also clack their bones together inside their armor.
Unsettling. I'm gonna cast Big Smack.
Roll for smack.
It'll be 15.
Any particular type?
It's bludgeoning. Is the main boss skeletal or no?
No, he's not.
Gotcha. Did I hit?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
I put the damage down.
Yeah, it'll be 10 total.
10?
Yeah, I rolled 15 to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I thought that was your damage.
No.
All right. That's Porgar's turn. Are you doing anything else? You moving or doing anything?
I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna bonus action cast spiritual weapon. Bring that out, and I'll hit him with that too. Because I can. And I'll roll that one on the player. 24 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
10 damage. Force damage.
All right. Now we're up to Orion. He's going to go ahead and he's going to shoot one of the skeletons twice with his heavy crossbow. And he's going to hit both times. Both of those hit the respective skeleton in each of its eye sockets, shattering out the back of its skull and causing it to collapse. There's now 3 skeletons. All right, and we're up to Osborne.
I would like to cast Summon Beast.
Okay.
And have you watched Naruto, right?
Yes.
You know how, like, when he first tried to summon this frog, he summons like a smaller frog?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make it a smaller frog.
Okay, you summon a smaller frog. What's its name? Does it have a name? No.
Its name is Beast.
Okay.
All right, dude.
Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to bonus action Wild Shape. DM, now that you remember, it's bonus action.
Yes.
And I'm going to Wild Shape into a giant toad.
Gotcha. You wild shape into a giant toad. Your back brushes against the ceiling of this chamber, and you can move forward and back, but you cannot jump.
That's fine, I don't need to forward back. And then I'm going to go up to one of the skeletons with my beast, and it'll be his turn, the beast's turn.
Okay.
And he'll attack. Be a multi-attack, so does a one's in that 20.
That's gonna hit.
I would assume.
It misses.
The other is 11.
Yeah, the 20's gonna hit, the 11's not.
Double damage dice.
Yep.
8. That'll be for 9 piercing damage.
Huh, that's weird. Okay, yeah, you take 9 damage. I thought for some reason skeletons were resistant to piercing. I'm pretty sure they used to be, but they're not.
No, they are weak to bludgeoning, though.
I must be thinking of some Pathfinder stuff.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
It does make sense. Well, anyways, now it's Carillion's turn,
All right, so I'm gonna.
since everybody rolled really good on their initiative.
Well, I want to do bonus action, steady aim to give myself advantage. And how many skeletons are left?
There's 3 skeletons left,
Okay, I thought there was
and
less.
there's 1 that's damaged.
Well, I want to hit one that hasn't been damaged, and I pre-rolled 19.
What's gonna hit?
Okay, 28 damage.
How you want to do this?
Straight through the head.
All right, yeah. You hit him with an arrow so hard that the whole skeleton explodes inside his armor. His body is just powdered. He had a calcium deficiency in life. And it hasn't suited him well in the after.
Well, our druid has some bone meal.
All right. Now up to the enemies. Let's see. Go ahead and make a charisma save.
Nat 20. Wow.
Oh, you got lucky. All right, that doesn't do anything. And then everybody else make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
The dice gods have blessed me this night.
8. That was almost a...
Maybe it's because I'm using chest X dice with a chest X
19.
dice cup.
What you get?
19.
All right. So the ghost of Sote takes on a horrifying form before you, and you are absolutely petrified. You now have the frightened status effect, and you have to move away from Sote. The rest of you feel a brief chill down your spine, but shrug it off like it's nothing. Now the skeleton boys.
Skeletonous cube. I'm making that now.
That's kind of funny. All right, that's a 24 to hit Osborne.
That'll hit.
You take 5 damage from one. And then that's a 24 to hit Carillion. These digital dice are garbage.
My mom literally just messaged me, you guys aren't using real dice? I'm like, I am.
You take 8 damage. And then another skeleton is going to pop out of the walls. So there's once again 3 skeletons. And then the last thing that happens before we go back to the top of the round is the ground suddenly becomes really soft and you start to sink into it about up to your shins. This is now difficult terrain.
Since I'm up on that platform, am I involved in that?
No, you're fine, but you do observe that the mud is beginning to rise.
Boy, boys, I didn't know you guys could shit that much.
All right, what are you doing, Korgar?
I'm going to pop Twilight Sanctuary. Everybody is going to receive 9 temporary hit points, except for Dylan, who I'm going to end his frightened condition.
You're no longer afraid.
And then
You are still naked.
as my bonus action, I'll use my spiritual weapon.
Called Sote, I assume?
Yeah. Big miss.
You go ahead and swing, and his upper half separates from his lower half, and the spiritual weapon passes through the area between.
Excuse me.
All right, Orion's going to go ahead and take a crossbow shot at one of the other skeletons. It's going to be 2 hits. He fucking obliterates this guy. That skeleton that just popped out of the wall, he just pins it back to the wall and it ceases movement. So there's once again 2 skeletons and one that's heavily injured. And we're up to Osborne. What are you doing?
I would like to go to the one, because the one that was fighting me got killed, right?
No,
Oh,
he's,
no,
still,
that's right.
he's still there. He's just
I will-
badly
I'll-
injured.
I'll bite it.
Do so.
15. Bite.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
It is going to be 4
Crunchy.
damage dice here.
If you're doing 4 damage, it's
Yeah, it's going to be 10 damage total.
all right. Are you doing anything else? Is your coming beast going to do something?
Yeah, he'll go over to the other skeleton and attack it.
The one remaining skeleton.
Yeah. Does a... I know one's not going to hit, but 21. That one's going to hit.
Yes.
It's going to take 10 damage. Piercing damage.
It is quite badly damaged by this.
And I would like to use my movement to hop up to the little skeleton thing.
Oh,
to
Sote?
the- Yeah. Here. Kind of as much as I can.
Yeah, you slog your way through the mud and bounce off the roof a couple times, but you make it over there. All right.
Can't really-
That's Osborne's turn. Looks like we're down to Carillion.
Okay, pre-rolled natural 19. And then for the last skeleton. Okay, so oh, and then forgot to say, but steady aim for beforehand. Well, that's damn near max damage. So that's 22 plus 6 plus 6. So
How do you want to kill it?
It's a skeleton, brother.
it just explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You hit it, and you hit it at just the precise weak spot in the shitty like ancient armor that it's wearing, and the armor just like falls apart, and so does the skeleton with it.
All right, and then is the mud like thinking, like pulling me in still, or is it just up to?
It's slowly rising. Right now, it's still only up to your shin, but you guys are having a rough time moving around in it.
I guess I'll make my way up there. I suppose I should be able to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's within 3 spaces.
Well, that's
All right, now we're on to the enemy's turn. Sote's going to make 2 attacks against Korgar. A 13
Will not hit.
and a 17.
Will not hit.
Oh shit, that's right. With the shield, you got
I
18.
did. Yep. I did take that.
All right, and then he's going to go ahead and he's going to slide straight into the earth.
Smells like bitch in here.
oh, now it doesn't have
At
skeleton.
that exact moment, the ceiling begins to rumble, and you guys sort of hear like where all the skeletons were, spectral skeletons appear.
I don't like that.
The mud raises by about 4 inches, and everybody make me a dexterity saving
I'm
throw.
good at these, as I probably get low.
15.
17.
Oh, plus 2, because AC. Armor class thing.
What you get, Krillian?
17.
I got a 13.
17.
You're going to take 3 bludgeoning damage as some rocks dislodge from the roof and just sort of conk you on the head.
Good thing you have temporary hit points.
Yeah. All right, and we're back up to the top of the round with Korgar.
Yeah, so
There's 5 of those spectral skeletons.
each of you, your temp HP has been refreshed. That's just passive since I already have it active. I'm gonna, instead of moving down into the mud, I'm gonna switch over to my. Actually, do I want to do that? No, we're not gonna do that. One of the skeletons needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
He fails.
Okay. He will take. Brain cells, please work.
You just hear the dial-up noise.
He takes 4 radiant damage, and then I had pre-rolled to hit a 19, and that's going to be my spiritual weapon, and I'm going to have that just go over, smack one of the other skeletons, or actually I'll just have it smack the same skeleton.
Okay, that's going to hit.
And the damage on that will be something.
What'd you say you rolled again? 17?
19.
19, yeah, that'll hit.
And that one will hit him for 6 damage.
All right. It's Orion's turn.
That was also force damage, by the way.
I figured. Orion's going to hit twice. He's going to hit the same one you did, but each of you roll me insight.
Nat 20.
5. I have no idea what's going on. I'm terrible.
18.
They sort of like pass right through the skeleton. They don't look like they did too much to it.
Lovely.
All right, Osborne.
Well, I'm not going to do mud either. So I'll send my beast over to try to bite one, even though it probably won't do any damage.
Don't toads like mud?
Not just mud. A non-nat 20 and a 23.
Yeah, those are gonna hit.
It'll take 11 piercing damage. From a magical beast.
That appeared to be pretty effective. All right. That was Osborne. Brilliant. Oh, actually, you still got to do your toad thing.
Oh, I'm not. Well, they're not up to us yet, are they?
No, they're not.
I'll just stand around. I'll press that mud.
Okay.
Oh, his toad has 8 temp HP too, or 9 temp HP as well.
All right. So since I noticed was fucking what's his name shooting with his crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay. So I noticed that went straight through. So I'm gonna use firebolt on. I guess is there a skeleton that's weak right now, or did that one die?
Yeah, there's 2 that have been damaged.
Okay, I'll just hit one of them with firebolt for 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
2 damage.
Are you hitting the one that he hit or the one that he hit?
Whichever one I can tell is just the most damaged, if not either one.
The one with less bones remaining on its spiritual thing.
You hit it, and you notice that the flames sort of had a similar effect to the crossbow bolts.
Back. Wow, I'm kind of useless.
All right.
He
It's-
was useless.
It's the enemy's turn. All of these guys are just gonna and run at you with their weapons drawn at once. The mud doesn't seem to hinder them at all.
Kind of float right through it.
Let's see.
It will be an even fight.
2 of them are gonna actually no. They're all gonna run towards Osborne and strike at him.
Good luck.
Let's see, I gotta go over to their
And I can't swallow spirits.
it passes out of your belly. Oh no.
Gives you a slight stomach ache.
Got some heartburn.
10
That's hard.
and another 10. So the first one's gonna miss his 2 attacks.
I have no idea
9.
what to do.
Oh, and a natural 20. That one's gonna hit.
Yeah. All you can do. I would just go back to using your bow.
I got hit.
You're gonna take 10 magic damage from that one. And I think there was 2 more skeletons. That's only gonna hit you once. For 6 damage. 17?
Yes, I did.
And another natural 20.
Jeez.
7 on the first one. And 10 on the second one. I doubled the damage dice on the 20. That's why you heard 3 rolls.
Figured.
Alright, and Sote's going to pop up out of the ground. And he's going to go ahead and try to possess Korgar.
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Gotta be wise.
I am. That's my main stat.
Actually, no, it's a charisma saving throw. My mistake.
I rolled really well either way, and I did not dump stat charisma as an orc, so charisma saving throw, a unnatural 20.
Okay, yeah. You're good. And then he's just going to attack you once with his saber. $19.
He will hit.
You take 13 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And he's going to go ahead and vanish into the ground once again. You may make an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'm gonna do it with my spiritual weapon.
Wouldn't your spiritual weapon have to move back since it went over to fight the skeletons?
Yeah, I suppose so. Then I'll just give him ye old smack, which will be 17.
Yes.
Okay. Seven damage.
You guys notice that the mud has now risen to about waist level. It's difficult movement, and you're at disadvantage for dexterity saving throws.
Even up on the platform now at this point?
So now it's like on the platform, it's up to your shins, but on the ground, it's up to your waist. So you won't have disadvantage while you're on the platform. You'll just have the difficult movement.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a quick perception, each of you.
8.
4.
Yeah, mine's not gonna be much better. I have a -4 to it.
1 second.
What you get, Shirley? 4. Osborne?
You're only June.
I rolled a 9, but now it's a 5.
Hold on 1 second.
We don't notice anything.
My toads are not very smart.
Okay, Orion rolled a 16,
Thank God.
and he's like, boy, that mud's getting kind of close to the entrance, boys.
Ribbit.
What do you want to do then?
And that's all he has time to say. You guys are fighting. A cube of skeleton question is, would it just be a regular slime cube with bones in it? Or bones with the consistency of a slime?
I think bones with the consistency of slime, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like an ordinary cube would dissolve the bones inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Although we did have a character once play some sort of slime creature that had a bone structure inside of it. But that wasn't a particularly acidic slime. Welcome, Lord Felix. Welcome to the funhouse.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Porgar, that was your turn, I think. So, was it? Or
No,
that was an attack of
Sojak's turn.
opportunity,
Yeah.
so now it's your turn.
Yeah, so then, since the skeletons have approached and got pretty much up to where we're at, I'm gonna go ahead and smack some of those fuckers with my main action, then bonus action them with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Natural 18 on one, natural 17 on the other. I'm assuming those both hit. With a +7 to each.
Yes, they do.
First hit does 10 damage. Second hit does 5. The second one had force damage.
Okay, the one skeleton that you've damaged badly just sort of like vanishes into thin air with a
Get fucked.
He does. Alright, now we're up to Orion, who's going to take some more crossbow shots. One of those is going to miss. He's going to hit one of the skeletons, and it's just going to pass right through him. It doesn't appear to have done too much. And, Osborne, what are you doing, brother? I don't know if you heard what, Orion did notice, what you guys all failed to notice, and he yelled out, "Mud's getting kind of close to the entrance, boys." And then that's all he had time to say.
Okay.
Osborne.
I guess since the other guy disappeared, right? The OT.
Sote, yeah, he did.
Yeah. So bite at one of the skeletal things. Specters. I'm not going to hit either way. It wouldn't do much. And then I'll have my beast attack. A 18 and a 19.
Yeah, those are both going to hit.
For 12 damage.
All right, yeah. Your magic beast attacks him, and then he just sort of dissipates with a screech.
It'll be my turn.
So now there's 3 of them left.
Yes.
So since they're all attacking him,
Wait,
right?
there's 4 of them left. No, never mind. Korgar did kill the one.
Yeah.
I just didn't cross it out.
So I assume since they're all attacking him, they're all like all around him.
Oh yeah.
So they're outside of 5 feet then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
By the way, don't forget to keep refreshing your guys' temp HP. It refreshes every turn.
Okay, I guess we'll just do bonus action steady aim and sharpshooter. That is 6. And then 15. Does it hit one of the scaly boys?
Oh no.
Okay.
Passes straight through him,
Mm.
but doesn't do anything at all. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, looks like it's the enemy's turn. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw. The chamber begins to shake, and more large rocks come falling from the roof.
Not net 20.
18.
I have to find out. +1. 4.
Like big frogs getting hit.
You take 6 damage, and Orion takes 6 damage as he just gets conked with a big round stone.
Luckily, there's temp HP.
Yeah, actually, that probably won't even cut through that temp HP, huh?
Mm-mm.
God bless this fucking character.
All right, let's see. All right, the skeletons are all going to go ahead, and they're going to attack the giant frog again. The 3 of them that are still alive. One of them misses entirely. And the second one is going to hit. It's, where's the damage thingy? That first one's going to deal 4 damage to you. That one's only going to hit once as well. Dealing 6 damage. That one's going to hit once with a 20.
It's going to revert me back to my regular form.
Let's see, you take 11 damage, and you take any damage that overflows, don't you?
Yes.
All right, and that's the skeleton. Sote is gonna pop up. Let me see if his ability recharges real quick. It does not. And he's gonna pop up behind Carillion and attack her twice. It's an 18 without bonuses.
Yeah.
And a 14. That's gonna miss. So only 1 hit.
Oh, okay.
You're going to go ahead and take 12 necrotic damage, and he's going to descend into the ground. You get an attack of opportunity.
Is that can I use my ranged weapon with that, or is it only melee?
You can, but since he's right by you, do so at disadvantage. You could cancel that out with...
Since
your-
I'm right next to Carillion, would I not also get an attack of opportunity?
He appeared on the opposite side.
Yeah. right, so what were
You
you saying?
could swing through Carillion.
I would prefer not.
Spiritual weapon that I
Oh.
did call back over to fight a skeleton that was either, here or here.
They were all around the big frog. Carillion wasn't standing right next to the big frog because he was attacking with a ranged weapon. She was attacking with a ranged weapon.
Okay, so let's see what it is. Probably not though. 12.
Music is far too peaceful for combat,
That was a 12.
but we can't risk playing some bad boy music anymore.
Yeah.
What you do?
12.
2 hit.
Mhm.
That's gonna hit.
Wow. Okay, I didn't think that would hit him.
What's your damage?
Whopping 12 damage.
And that's regular damage.
Piercing, but I suppose it might be regular.
The arrow passes through him, and he briefly, sort of disappears. So it did something to him, but didn't do a lot. And then he vanishes into the ground. And we're back up to the top of the round with Korgar Night Touched.
I will
in this corner.
cure wounds on him, which I pre-rolled. He gets 11 health. And then rolled a hit on one of the skeletons. It was a 22.
That's gonna
And
hit.
damage on that will be 10.
Regular.
Bludgeoning.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, and then obviously
Spiritual weapon?
everybody does their thing. Cure wounds.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Oh yeah, we get temp HP back.
Or sorry, then that attack was spiritual weapon. That was radiant then.
Okay, yeah, so damage.
And then the temp HP resets.
Yeah. Okay. Every time it's my turn. 9.
Okay. Well, I just didn't know how long it was gonna last. So
All right. Orion's going to shoot, and he's going to hit the skeletons one time.
Stupid, great idea.
which is
A blade and then wild shape.
Osborne's turn.
I want to. Action. Well, I'm sorry. Let's see. As an action, I want to cast Flame Blade. So a flaming blade is now in my hand.
Okay.
The bonus action, wild shape into an ape.
Okay,
No,
you're an ape with a flaming blade.
Yep.
fantastic.
Monkey.
Big monkey.
And then my spiritual beast will attack. Toti's still up, right? Or did he disappear again?
He disappeared on the ground again.
Yeah, he disappeared.
I want to. Well, since I haven't used my movement action on my turn, I'm gonna literally move right next to Hunter,
Okay.
Yep.
right next to Cure, and then my spiritual beast will attack whatever skeleton is left.
Gotcha. There's 3 left. There's one that's been damaged. You want to attack that one?
No, we'll go after a fresh one.
Okay.
You guys finish off the other ones. 19 and 18. For
Those are both gonna hit, yeah.
8 damage.
And that was the spiritual beast.
Yep.
All right. Brilliant.
Let's see. Are the Skelly Boys still outside my 5-foot range?
Yes,
Or-
they're still outside your 5-foot range because they were all around Osborne.
Okay. So I'm gonna do bonus action steady aim and sharpshooter as well. So Dean, we got. Let's see, it'll be 15, reroll a 14, and non-nat 20.
Yep. That's gonna hit.
And then we got.
Are you attacking one of the damaged ones?
Yeah, I suppose just get him out of there. See, so 16 plus 23 damage.
You hit it, and although it doesn't seem to do as much damage as like the beast or Korgar's magic, it seems to slap him pretty hard. You must have got a part that's pretty dense in ectoplasm or some ghostly nonsense. Alright, anyways, that's Carillian's turn. We're up to the enemy's turn. The mud, even on the platform, is now up to your waist. And a brief look over will tell you that the door is about halfway blocked by the mud. 3 skeletons are going to run forward, the 3 remaining skeletons, and they're going to attack your beast.
My spiritual beast.
16? Yep.
16.
13.
Hit. 13. Hit.
Alright, so that first one, I'll resolve the damage first. Ten damage. Down plus bonus. And 12.
12 misses.
So that'll be 6 damage. And the third one's going to attack. $15 and 17 plus bonus.
Yep, they hit.
7 damage. And 6 damage.
Alright, still up.
Jesus Christ. That's a chunky boy. Sote is going to pop up, and let me check something real quick. He's going to go ahead and try to possess Carillion. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
God damn it. It's up to you, so I can get an attack.
Ooh, nat 20. Thank God.
All right, all you're going to get is a single smack and that attempted possession. I'm assuming a 20 is going to hit you.
Yeah. At least I'm not possessed, though.
That's 8 necrotic damage.
Oh, temp HP.
Yep. And then he's going to disappear into the ground. You get an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna kill this son of a bitch.
Was he on the opposite side of him again?
Yeah. He's going to do that anytime he can just to avoid taking damage.
I assume since 12 hit before.
Yes, 12's going to hit him.
Okay. Whopping 6 damage.
It doesn't seem to have done much. He disappears into the floor cackling.
Kill you, son of a bitch.
And then, yeah, we're back up to Korgar.
What's left?
There's the 3 skeletons, 2 of them injured, and Sote.
Alright, I'm gonna roll the hit on one of the skeletons. I'm gonna roll the hit with spiritual weapon, and then I'm gonna use its movement speed to place it right next to Carillion.
Okay.
Because I meant to do that last turn, but I forgot. I will hit both times.
Okay.
Nine on the first hit, bludgeoning, and then 10 on the second hit, force.
Okay. The bludgeoning doesn't seem to do much, but as soon as your spiritual weapon slices through that skeleton, it sort of and disappears.
Okay.
So 2 left.
Give me 1 second.
All right. Orion's turn. He's going to take another shot with his crossbow. That was damage, not a shot. Those are both going to hit. And he's going to hit the uninjured skeleton. Let's see. Osborne, what are you doing?
I'm going to make an attack with my flaming ape sword. You get 2 attacks. Does an 11 hit the skeleton?
No. That
17.
passes through. A 17 does hit.
It's going to take 9 fire damage. And it is considered a magic weapon.
You hit it with the blade, and you notice that the fire doesn't have much effect on it.
Alright, and then my spiritual beast will attack. It's only going to hit once. For 8 damage.
Your spiritual beast finishes it off. Any particular way you want to do that?
It's just going to pretend to eat it as it wisps away. You know, like how I swallow my enemies.
The little toad does so. It swallows the, what was it, the spectral jelly, shall we say.
And then it will move right over here. Next to Carillion and
The remaining skeleton that I never bothered to place on the board.
is that where that is?
No, I just realized that we have a map and I didn't place any pieces on.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I was like, I literally put the tokens back there, and there's skeletons laying all
Yeah,
at
there's
the end.
literally skeletons right over here. Here, I'll go ahead and put these up here. You guys won't get to see these because it's too late, but there's a little skelly boy for you to enjoy. Let's see what else we got here. Ah, yes, look at him. He's a Chungus right there. He would have been great to see in actual combat. Not today, though. Alright, that was Osborne's Carillion's turn.
All right. So there's one more, right? One more scaly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, bonus action steady aim again with sharpshooter. So reroll that one. Open accuracy. 19.
That hits.
Let's see, 18 plus 2. 20 damage.
Alright. It does that wispy thing again, but you somehow got like a lucky spot. You actually did some damage to it that you were able to observe. He's like, "Ree."
Wait, is he still there? Or is he...
Oh yeah, he's still there.
Oh, okay.
Alright, and we're back up to the top of the round with the enemy's turn. That skeleton is going to go ahead and take 2 more attacks at the beast. A 15 and an 11.
The 15 hits.
That's going to be 5 damage.
Yeah, it's dead. By my sword.
Bye-bye, frog boy. And then Sote's going to pop up on the broad side of frog boy on the opposite side, and he's going to attempt to possess you. Make a charisma saving throw.
Damn it. I'm an ape. It's gonna be good.
I know.
Ooh. Let's hope I roll high. That is an 8 minus 2, so it's 6.
Sote
Oh my god.
sort of like disappears, and he appears in your mind. You are now controlled by the dread pirate Sote. Sote is now in your companion. Well, you guys don't know where Sote is, actually.
Twilight Sanctuary, though.
It
No.
can't stop that. Though I have something else for that.
So Sote, now having possession of your body, is going to command you to attack Korgar twice with your spectral weapon. Or whatever it is. Flame blade.
Yeah, it's a flame blade.
What? No bitching. I know you don't like sneezes.
Does an 8 hit?
No.
What about a 15?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't hit you.
Okay.
Now he's gonna do one of my shitty rolls.
Alright, yeah, we're back up to the top of the round with Korgar.
Cat's bitching because I keep sneezing.
That's plenty. That's like Esky, but less obnoxious.
Shadow chasing.
Uh, How much health do you have, TJ?
39.
And he's the only thing left.
Yes.
I thought there was one more skelly.
I'm gonna use my shield shove to shove him down into the mud.
Is your ape a large creature at all?
Let me check.
I
It is
count as a
a-
large creature.
It is a
When
medium.
carrying. Huh?
It is a medium beast.
Okay, yeah, you could shove it. It's an opposing strength check.
Oh, you're good at strength.
Sorry, buddy. That ain't gonna happen for you. It's a 22 for me.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, it's an 11.
Yeah, the ape drops back into the mud. He is now entirely obscured by it.
So if he goes down from drowning as an ape and then comes back up as a druid, does Sotek technically leave his body because he died?
Technically.
I will use my movement speed to go over and stand on his back with my foot on his head.
He's deep in the mud. You can't find him. Roll me
Oh,
investigation.
then no worries then.
Wait, you just got out of character. You still not in character.
All right.
No, I'll just.
Orion's not sure what to do. He's just gonna be like, "What the fuck, boys?"
Just be ready to hit him if he pops up.
Osborne, get up and attack your comrades 2 times.
Alright, I will get up out of the mud. And which comrades?
Attack Korgar.
Since he would have to spend half his movement speed getting up and then half of it to walk over to us,
You didn't kick him more than 5 feet. You can only shove a creature like 5
then
feet.
how would I not know where he was to stand on his body if I
Because the mud
physically
is
pushed him?
really deep and you kicked him off the platform.
Yeah, so that being stated, I would have watched where his body went, so I would have just walked over to where he was. Like with my
This is
earlier
like
statement.
5 feet deep of mud. Like he literally, you could probably guess where he is, but you couldn't very easily get in there and just stand on top of it.
Would it not have created some kind of wake trail like mud normally would when you step in it?
It just sort of like sloughed back over. It's very like wet mud.
Then I would have known where he was if I was watching and stood on his
Either
back.
way, it didn't work, and it's not going to work.
Alright, I guess I'm attacking. Do I still have Flame Blade?
Yes, you do.
Okay. It is a 7 to hit.
You do not hit me.
A
Did you
14.
attack twice?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, just rolled again. 14.
You do not hit me.
That's funny. You start rolling absolute trash. It do be that way though. Korgar just sort of like knocks your magic weapon aside and just dodges under it. Like it's not really taking him any real effort to avoid you. He hasn't even needed to use his shield. Anyways, that's Osborne. Brilliant. What are you doing? You can now see where he's at.
Okay.
Mud covered ape. Flame sword.
I guess knowing he's just gonna revert back, I'm just gonna. He's outside of 5 feet, so bonus action steady aim with sharpshooter. Let's see. We rolled 16. Okay, so that will be a 22 then. I'm guessing that
That's
hits.
gonna hit.
Yeah.
That is. It's not bad. $21 damage.
I just get hit. Still up though.
Yeah, we're getting there.
All right. The enemy is inside Sote. Sote's inside Osborne. So we're back up to Korgar.
Make a dex save.
You'll
Okay.
do that at disadvantage because the mud's deep.
Net 1.
God bless.
Wow.
Brain cells function.
I was kind of the plan, right? Just have me
The
down.
custom roll said 23.
Yeah, well,
What is
because
that?
it keeps rolling because I'm not hooked up to his internet.
Oh. That's weird.
The first one was like a 3 and a 1.
You take 10 radiant damage.
I'm still up.
I know. I'm not trying to put you down. You just wait and see what I'm doing.
Oh, well.
All right. Now Orion can see, and he's just going to sort of like try to shoot you in like a non-lethal area.
I'm gonna put the 8 nuts.
Actually, yeah, you're an 8, so he's just going to shoot you normal.
Yeah, I'm still an 8, that's what I mean.
A 15 and a 19.
Pretty sure they both hit. Yeah, they both hit.
You take 22 damage.
Jeez.
Now I'm back to Porgar. Or to my,
The ghostly form of Sote appears standing over him, like just floating above the mud.
Oh,
You want to keep at this?
Half HP again.
I mean, I'm dead, so...
Are we doing healing spells hurt undead?
No. Not, at least not this particular undead. That might work if there was something that made more sense for.
You want to go ahead and take a break? It's 7:06.
Ah, it is about that time, huh? All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take our 10-minute break. Thanks for tuning in. And when we get back, we'll hop straight back into the violence. Hello and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. And without any further ado, we're going to get straight back to the violence. Whose turn was it?
It was the top of the round.
I believe it was. Korgar,
Yeah,
do
so
a thing.
old boy is currently out of body, so he's just standing there in front of us. I'm gonna give him the old Yeats McGeats. Make a dex save on his part for my main action, and then I'm rolling to hit with flame or spiritual weapon, which I do hit.
He's going to fail that.
Okay, then he's gonna take a good amount of damage. He will take 7 force damage, and then I gotta look at the spell. I was using Moonbeam, by the way.
How much damage?
7 damage on the first hit. And then 2d10s of radiant. Wow, sick. Yeah, sick. He will take 18 radiant damage on the second, or on the actual spell.
So as soon as you strike him with this radiant damage, he goes, "Ring!" And then the whole thing, the whole barrel begins to tremble. Giant rocks begin to fall from the ceiling, and all of like the magical aura sort of like leaves his form, and like just left behind is like a crumbling like skeleton that just falls apart. Roll me perception.
Everyone or just him?
Just him.
4.
Not very perceptive.
No, I just got done killing a man again.
Roll me religion.
Not much better. Instead of 11.
That's your thing.
Uller whispers to take a look at the body that's now sunk into the mud, so feel free to dig for it.
Yeah, I'll start pulling it out.
Go ahead and you pull out the hands and you see a shining ring of like an insurpassable quality. Like this is such a fine ring that you've never quite seen its make before. It's on his skeletal finger.
You won't be needing this anymore. And I'm gonna take the ring, put it in my bag for the time being, and I'm gonna dig for the skull, and then just crush it in my hands as a final fuck you.
As soon as you do so, the entire chamber once again begins to shake, and the mud resumes its upward climb at a much faster rate.
I guess it's time to swim out of this, boys.
Go ahead, every one of you roll me athletics.
Can it be acrobatics?
Not this time.
Oh gosh.
Too much mud.
Somebody carry me. 9.
13.
13 as well.
You two make it about halfway to the entrance. You belly flop into the mud. You're now like 6 foot deep in some mud. What's everybody doing?
Just continuing to make
Yeah,
my way
just
along.
give me another athletics check, each of you.
Me or no?
Yeah, you two.
Suck. 15.
11.
5.
You stand up and you make it halfway to the door.
5.
You belly flop. You're now choking on mud. Borgar?
God, 15.
All right, yeah. You make it to the entrance. It's now like you're standing and like crouching in the little passageway that you made, and it's like halfway filled with mud. Like it's up to your tits while you're squatting down here. There's very little room to breathe remaining.
Well, there's not much I can do for those boys, so I'm gonna keep going.
Orion's right behind you. Like he just sort of is like, all right, brother, let's go.
I'm gonna stretch out my ghost hand to one of them, like, grab it!
Orion,
Hold me!
Orion grabs your ghost hand. Roll strength with advantage. I got you, Shelf.
15.
Yeah, you just sort of like wind that sucker in like a winch, and you just launch out of the mud, cartoon style. And then Orion just sort of catches you before you slam into the wall, and like sets you down in the mud.
Oof. That was a close one.
All right, one more strength check.
Can I cast Thorn Whip as a bonus action to try to grip onto.
Yeah, you can.
I want to cast it in, like, you're pretty stout. You could probably hold me. I want to, like, lash it out at him and, like, wrap it around his ankle to kind of help me pull myself in.
Make me an attack roll.
A 22.
Yeah, you'll hit me.
Yeah, you smack him. It doesn't do any actual damage to you. It does sting a little bit, but you've got him. Just go ahead and give me a strength check with advantage to yank him out.
Oh, good thing that was an advantage. Oh, maybe not. Little help here, guys, and I'm gonna look to the rest of them that have been pulled out. My first roll was a nat 1. My second one was a nat 4. Or technically, the first one was a
Orion's gonna grab on as well, and he's gonna give a mighty tug.
Yeah, I'm not much help here, so.
Let me get back over to that character sheet. Strength. Alright, with that, he pulls you out. Not quite as quickly as Carillion, since you have a lot more body mass, but you sort of like slog it out. Now there's like just enough space for you guys to keep your head above the mud.
I'm just gonna continue going as we can.
All right, yeah. You guys slog down like the little passageway that you made, and there's less mud in this next area. It's rising, but more slowly, so you guys are like able to make it without any further ado.
Good. Well, then once we get into here, I'm gonna start scooping up all the fucking gems and shit.
Okay, let's see.
And I'm not gonna take long to do this. I'm literally just gonna grab my backpack, fucking walk up to a table that has gems, and just.
Roll me a D10 and a D100.
What about the stuff upstairs you found?
We can go for that. 106.
All right, you get 1,700 copper pieces. Jeez. 600 silver pieces. And 25 gold pieces.
God damn.
Well, they do need to be washed off first.
Alright,
How
well,
much gold? You said 75? Or 25?
25.
I'll go upstairs and then grab what I can. Oh, well, it's left because you grabbed the scrolls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just get whatever's left, I guess.
There's a potion of healing up there.
Cute.
There's a spell scroll of druid craft that you guys missed the first time.
Was it just a potion of healing? Nothing special?
There was a just regular potion of healing.
And then scroll of...
Druid craft. There was a blue quartz worth 10 gold pieces. And there was 2 pieces of turquoise worth 10 gold pieces each.
A blue what?
Quartz.
And that was worth 10.
Yep, and 2 turquoise, each worth 10.
I've just gone ahead and did the math to convert everything.
Yeah, that's fine. Orion's going to go ahead and he's going to grab himself a bag full. I'm not going to keep track of it because I don't really care. But he's like, oh yeah, this is what I'm here for, mates.
Drinking money. Okay, come back downstairs and we'll
I will
continue.
carefully rummage around, make sure I don't touch metal. I can't really see the mud.
Oh, there's not that much mud in this adjacent chamber. The rising of the mud has slowed greatly.
Well, I'll grab whatever's not metal I can see.
There's 2 pan flutes. There's 4 satyr horns, which I'm assuming are made out of a non-metal material.
Probably.
I'm going to say they are. Find a potion of climbing.
I don't need that.
And you also find an eye agate worth 10 gold pieces. I don't know how to say that
Agate.
word. Agate?
Yes.
It's a fucking retarded word.
The agates. Yes.
The agates are now a noble family in one of the towns. I'll write it down.
He's now holding somebody's literal eye.
I literally wrote down Eye of Gate because that's what he said.
That's actually what it is. It is An eye stolen from a noble family.
Like a fake eye, or
Yeah, a fake eye.
okay, real
The
weird.
Gate family, they have their family symbol where the eye would poke out.
Mm.
It's worth 10 gold pieces.
Or more for ransom.
Maybe more for ransom.
Yeah. With
Yeah.
that being said, at that point, I guess we'll just continue along and we'll our way the fuck back out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still gonna leave the offerings where they were.
As you guys step out into the wilderness, it's daytime. It's about midday. Since you guys delved down there like early morning, and the place sort of like collapses behind you, like Aladdin style, like that big lion tomb into the desert. What was it called? I don't remember. I haven't seen
I
that
don't know.
movie in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a very long time.
Yeah, it does one of those. And then you sort of like hear a cackling, and that's it. You guys are just standing in an open field. Orion sort of like looks at each of you. He's like, well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm going to go clean this shit off my armor.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Probably
need
do
to
that
do
too.
too. I just want to like rub my all over my skin until it's kind of like merged into myself.
Do you need a rag?
No, this works.
You know how we were talking about like just one bath a week?
No,
It's bath time, brother.
We were talking about that, and I think
I
think
mean, the mud would cover the smell, though.
true.
I did notice a distinct decrease in the cheese smell,
Mm.
although it's sort of abated with time anyways.
I will.
I'd say we leave this one where it lies, then.
I will agree to
Yeah,
that.
I'd say we made out pretty well. It got a little hairy
I
there
guess
for a
that's an
bit,
improvement.
but I wasn't too worried. Except for the mud, you know?
I'm just glad you pulled me out of there.
Yeah, you weren't doing so hot.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should exercise more.
I do. I just don't exercise for strength.
Well, back in my village, we had this place where we would lift large, heavy objects to make ourselves stronger. Perhaps you should try some of those.
Oh yeah, maybe I should.
I don't know if they have those over in Willowdale.
I don't know.
We could see.
Okay, we'll see.
Well, what do you say we celebrate with a drink, lads?
Sure.
He goes ahead and pours you guys each a refreshing beverage from his endless decanter of booze.
Mm.
And then you guys get one free use of advantage for this session.
Ooh.
You feel refreshed.
Delightful.
You notice that the flavor has changed from the last time. It has a random flavor, like it just switches. It's quite delightful.
Excellent. Well, I don't know about you guys, but
It's about a half day to town from here, if you guys want to make that walk.
And is it dark now, or
we started early.
About midday,
Okay.
yeah. We probably make it by night.
We might as well.
yeah?
I could definitely use a rest.
No point staying out here. So. All right. Yeah. I guess we're
Yeah, let's take the ye old long walk then.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys ever considered getting steeds? I
Maybe someday when I'm not poor.
Yeah, we need more money.
I thought about it myself, but I'm not very good at taking care of the filthy beasts. I'll be honest.
Yeah, buying a Mustang for yourself isn't exactly. It's not cheap, but it's not expensive either.
Perhaps
Maybe
I'll
that's the
hire
loss
someone to
of
take care of it for me.
I prefer to just get ourselves a nice, good cart.
Well, I mean, something has to pull the carts. They do have those big two-legged birds that pull carts.
No, I want something a little more stout.
Boy, they're quite stout. I
Like
saw
a
one rip off
donkey.
a man's head from his shoulders. It was quite the sight.
Then again, though, we do have him.
Ah, yes. Could you turn into anything more useful than a giant frog? Not that the giant frog wasn't useful, but I mean for travel.
Well, for my companions, yes. For you, since you want to call horses filthy beasts, no.
Well, they are filthy, are they not?
Oh,
It wasn't meant to be derogatory.
They are natural creatures of this earth.
And they smell like poop. Because they stand in poop.
I'm going to request that you turn into an elephant. Or a giraffe.
That'll be awesome.
Giraffe battle mount.
Yes, we're gonna ride the long horse into town.
I
I
actually,
have the high ground.
I actually made Wild Sheep into a warhorse.
That will get us 1 hour closer to our destination, or at least maybe like 2 of us.
Yeah.
Unless we could fashion a sled.
Good thing I'm not a dick. And then I hop up on his back. I go, yip, yip.
Or it looks like the rest of us are walking.
Oh well.
Someone else roll me safe for travels.
I would also toss him off my back and not change it to a warhorse.
6.
Out of Wild Sheep slots.
While you guys are traveling, night descends unusually fast, and a thick mist permeates the air.
God damn it.
And you guys walk around for a little bit in what you think is the direction of town, and you find yourself back at the entrance of the barrow, but it's no longer collapsed.
What the hell?
Well, we're not doing this again.
I say we take a rest and then travel in the morning.
Might as well.
Yeah.
I'd say that's wise. I don't want to end up in some place stranger than this.
Yeah, I'm gonna head inside, and I'm gonna take all the dirt and like mud from when we cleared it the first time and block the door again. Unless it's already pre-blocked again.
Oh yeah, it's pre-blocked.
Ah, excellent. In which case, I'll take any furniture laying in this room and I'll block up the front door.
There's some old furniture lying around. You can do so.
I'm going to do so, and then I'm gonna ask around. Anybody got any daggers?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, I have one.
Defense.
Why? What
Wait and watch
out
this.
there?
Hello? I've got a feeling the last time I saw weird mist like this, somebody got hit with a pumpkin. A flaming one.
I wonder who that
Oh,
could have been.
That ain't a nice way to refer to a gay pumpkin. That was a joke. Anyways,
I'm gonna take and I'm gonna flip the furniture like lengthwise where like the gaps of the wood would be vertical. I'm gonna drive the heads of my hand axes into the back of them,
yeah.
and then I'm gonna take his dagger and I'm gonna put it at crotch level and tap it in through the furniture. That way, if anything rushes that door, they're immediately gonna rush into several bladed weapons that are pointing outwards and into the darkness.
Fair enough. Yeah. Are you guys keeping a watch? You guys going straight to bed?
I guess same
Same
strategy. Yeah.
Yeah.
With him, we could make it so I only stay up 2 hours.
Orion's just gonna go to sleep. He's not too worried. Well, whoever's on first watch, go ahead and roll me perception.
13.
You sort of hear some scratching around outside.
Boy, got that out.
The scratching does not cease. It actually sort of like gets closer to the door, and you see a familiar set of glowing eyes just sort of like stare through the barricade, and then it just sort of withdraws.
Are they glowing like pumpkin glowing, or
No, this is an entirely separate sort of glow.
Oh, then I'm gonna peek through and see what I see.
You see a huge... You're not really sure what it is. It's very misshapen. It has like what appears to maybe be a huge set of antlers, but they're gnarled and all over the place. And it stands about 12 feet tall and walks on a giant set of haunches. And its face looks skeletal in nature, almost like the skull of a horse, but
Goddamn
with
Wendigo.
sharp teeth.
I've done a Wendigo adventure before. Not doing it again.
But it's just sort of like walking circles around the outside of the barrow.
I'm just gonna leave that be. And then when it comes time for next shift, I will inform him post haste of what is out there, and it is not friendly. It does not want hug. It
Do
wants
not
eat.
hug it.
It wants to eat you.
You feel a strong urge to hug it. You guys, you've now woken up Osborne. Are you guys gonna pass any words back and forth?
Yeah, of course. I'll tell him, and then since Fuckboy McGee's not even on a sleeping schedule or shift, I'm gonna wake him up and tell him too.
Oh, what? What's out there? You said?
A Wendigo.
What's a Wendigo?
It's bad.
I sort of guessed since you were letting me know. I guess you want me to share a shift with him?
You don't have to. I just figured I'd wake you up and inform you. That way you don't sleep so peacefully.
Well, I assure you that's not a problem. He goes right back to sleep.
Haunter cast dream meter.
Alright, roll me perception.
It is a 10.
You see something, like a figure, staring at you through the barricade with a set of glowing eyes, with the description that I passed in before. And it's just sort of staring at you and swaying side to side. And it makes a sound like a soft exhaling, almost like a cold wind blowing through some dead trees. That's the closest thing you can compare it to.
I would like to call out in deer, hey, I'd like to speak to it in deer language.
It stops entirely, and then the sound ceases, and then it slowly recedes. And a very, very unnatural movement, like nothing you've ever seen, but then just vanishes into the mist, which you could tell is considerably thicker than it was.
I will wave bye to it and continue watching.
Alright, are you changing over Carillion now?
Yeah, whenever she comes out of her trance.
What are you going to say to her?
There's a big deer out there that looks weird. I wouldn't touch it. Colbert said not to touch it.
I wasn't planning on it, but okay.
And you roll me a perception, Carillion.
What is my perception?
And then I would like to cuddle up with the warrior.
He just sort of like wraps an arm around you and pulls you in, like, come on, mate.
And
I ain't shy. It's cold.
10.
You notice the same thing has returned, and it's sort of like very gently testing the barricade, and it like runs like a skeletal hand, like along the bladed weapons, and it sort of like tugs at them a little bit, and then it just sort of like notices you watching it. It makes that hissing sound I described before, and it goes back into the mist.
Just gonna keep staring at it so it gets uncomfortable. Gonna point with a scaly hand.
You're not really sure if it worked. You can't see it any
Just
longer.
start making a Higo faces at it.
It kills itself. Alright, with that, you guys make it safely to the morning. The mist has dissipated. But you guys do wake up, and you notice that the barricade is entirely gone. You're not sure exactly when this happened, but it's all been very gently pulled out and set aside.
I'm assuming you did that, since you were watching literally the entire rest of the night for 8 hours.
I don't know how that happened, but I was watching. I promise that.
Then what did it? If you were watching, how did this happen?
Oh wait, what's all this yelling? It's too goddamn early in the morning for
It's never too early for violence.
I haven't had my morning drink yet, so I say it's too early for yelling.
Then get your alcohol out.
You don't need to tell me. I've been an adult for many years.
Me too.
He's gonna, without further ado, he gets everybody a drink. It doesn't give you any sort of stacking advantage, but you guys do feel refreshed. Which one of you pulled out the barricade? Masterful work there. He didn't damage a single one of those ancient pieces of furniture.
It wasn't me.
What the hell did you
It
do?
wasn't me. I was watching. It was that weird.
All you have to say is you had to shit. It's not that hard.
Well, thank you for not shitting in here. I'm glad the cheese... I was enjoying the lack of the cheese smell. Although, your friend cuddled up next to me, and he sort of smells
He does that.
like earth
Mm-hmm.
and trash.
Yeah, he does that.
He does.
Mm-hmm.
And so, anything spooky happened in the night with all that mist?
Oh, just
Nope, not at all.
yeah,
Nothing.
Sure.
What about that thing you were talking about?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Boy, I did. Did I
At
dream
this
that?
point, I'm just fucking with him.
Boy,
Wait, aren't you talking about the weird deal?
I did not have that much to drink last night. You definitely told me there was something outside.
Yeah, there's something out there. Don't know what it was.
It took
Don't
me-
intend on finding out what it was.
I know it took down the barricade. I was testing it. I was staring at it, and then it disappeared.
Well, then, how did the barricade get pulled down if you were staring the whole time?
I don't know.
I call inconsistency in one of two things: your eyesight, or what the hell this story's telling.
I don't know.
Whenever you guys do make your way outside, you do notice there's footprints all around the barrow, but especially by the entrance. You notice it almost looks like a chicken's footprints, but if a chicken was 12 feet tall. And there's also like some weird, like unnatural claw marks all around the entrance. They're actually quite deep into the stone.
Hmm.
But other than that, you can't really observe anything else of interest.
Well, that's about enough of that. Time to leave.
Yeah.
You guys sort of like feel a chill down your spine as you walk away.
Yeah, we're just gonna hurry on out of there.
Someone roll me safe travels.
Yeah, someone else. I got a 6.
Next, TJ's turn.
Yep.
Roll something good here. I rolled a 6 last time, so he had to spend the night in the barrel. Oh god.
5.
You guys walk for about half the day in the direction of town, and then you come to a familiar clearing, and somehow the same barrow is there, but this one is sunk into the ground.
What the hell?
This one doesn't have the footprints of the weird beast that was walking around it.
Time to try again. 17 for safe travel.
So, Korgar, he confers with Uller a little bit for some guidance, and Uller sort of like gives you guys some sort of like brief blessing that allows you to escape the influence of this place. And the second half of the day you spend traveling to town, and you get there a little bit after dark. You walk up to the gate right as soon as Meat Shield is hopping off shift from his adventurer duties, and he greets you. It's like, hey, welcome back. So,
Thanks.
what'd I miss?
Well, I'll tell him about the creature.
That sounds gnarly. Did you guys fight it?
Oh,
No.
no. I'm not dumb enough for that.
I'm pretty sure if we go and get the Muffin Man and the lads, we could take it all on together.
You guys do that.
Oh, I'll go talk to the Muffin Man. I'll see what he thinks.
Okay.
Fair. But for now, we need rest.
All right, I'll head down to Drury Lane, and I'll see you guys later.
All right, then. Yeah, at which point I'll go and I'll, you guys want to go stop at the guild hall, let them know we cleared out that borrow?
Yeah, got a reward.
That actually wasn't a guild quest,
Oh.
was it?
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't it? Oh.
You guys could let them know
Yeah,
about
I'm
it.
letting them know. And then I'm also going to let them know of the strange creature.
Okay, you guys, while you're walking up the road in the direction of the center of town, you hear a fast-paced clacking on the paving stones behind you, and you turn around, and you see the mayor walking after you guys really quickly.
What you want?
Well, I wanted to thank you personally for your work over in Sleepy Oak. I've been trying to find you for a few days, but they said you went out. I spoke to Gerald. He said he saw you guys leaving the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We had to clear out a barrel.
Ah, the old barrel then. Tomb of Sote.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard the legends.
Yeah.
It must have been rough.
He's kind of an asshole.
He's less legendary than you would have more imagined. More of an asshole, though.
Well, that sounds about right, just based off old Iron Hand stories of the man. Well, I'm glad you all made it back in one piece. I have your 180 gold back at the guild hall waiting for you. I dropped it off since I didn't want to be walking around with it at night. It's pretty safe here, but better safe than sorry. That's a lot of gold.
Well, thank you. And I'll give her a curt, like, all right. Head off.
All right. She just sort of like stands there like this, and then she just like goes and clacks on her way. You guys didn't understand. You guys don't know why she clacks. The other guys do.
A little strange, but I guess let's go to the guild hall.
Must have really, really strong metal on the bottom of her shoes. But yeah, we'll head into the guild hall, and I'll walk up to the clerk and let them know of the creature and like the strange effect that was in that area.
Cousin. Tredstar runs over. He's like, "You're never gonna believe this.
You
I found my meth. Well, I found someone's meth. You see, there was this cat boy that tried to kill me in the woods. And, well, I killed him. And then his meth became my meth.
That is how that works.
So now, I'm no longer in the search for meth. I'm in the search for adventure. But not this evening.
What's meth?
A fantastic substance. I'll have to show you sometime."
Half of our viewers are not going to get this joke. They're like, "Are you guys fucking drunk addicts?" No.
No, that is a reference to a video on YouTube. If you search some of those words, you could probably find it. It's quite humorous.
But, yeah, it's like, well, we just got back from a little bit of an adventure ourselves, so, we're gonna rest up for the night, and then we might head back out in the morning. There's this creature that we're going to possibly go kill with some other people.
How we're actually going to do that.
Well, okay. That sounds
We
like a
don't
good
have
time. Trestar will go kill it post haste.
I'll give him directions to it.
Trestar like stomps out of the guild hall and goes straight off in that direction.
Wait, Trastar, you want me to hold your meth while you go on an adventure?
Good plan, friend. And he gives you the map. He's like, "I wouldn't want to have this stolen again."
Don't touch that.
Can we make money off the core guard?
No.
No one said
Do not use that. Do not lose it. Actually, give it here, and I take it from him, and I put it in my bag.
Yeah, we shouldn't trust the druid with meth.
It's made with metal.
Okay, well, good thing it was in bags.
It belongs to the earth. You should bury it. Orion walks up. He's like, "Who is that?"
Cousin.
Ah, that's the
He likes meth.
fabled cousin. Oh, does he?
We took his meth, though.
I must not be a wizard of quality.
He's not. He's a barbarian. of one quality.
Well, let's go get your guys' money, shall we? And then I think it's about beer 30.
Sounds about right to me.
Yep.
So I'll go get our cash. I'll head over to the guild hall, and I'm gonna look for Iron Hands.
Gotcha. What was it? The night shift guild lady is on there, and she gives you guys your money.
Oh,
And
it's
takes
180.
the report.
180
Iron
for the
Hands
group.
over there. What?
180 for the group then? For the
Yep.
gold
Split it up among
Okay.
you three.
That's 60 each.
Yes. Well, it's about 7:50, so I'd say it's about time for another 10-minute break. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ales and Scale D&D. Brief recap of the last hour. They had the final battle over at the Barrow. They defeated the ghost of Sote and plundered what treasure they could steal on their way out before the Barrow collapsed. As they were trying to leave, they encountered some mist which brought them back to the Barrow, restored to its original form, where they spent the night only to be harassed by some sort of giant creature that was stalking them the entire night. And then on their second attempt to try to leave, they soared ahead, they got turned around, and came back to the collapsed Barrow. Third time's the charm, though, and they made it back to town, where they met the mayor, and they were thanked for their previous actions. They also went to the guild hall and received a promotion to Steel class, so they're now all Steel class adventurers, which comes with a 25 gold sign-on bonus.
Oh.
And with that, you guys went over to the tavern to find Iron Hand.
Yeah, so walk in the tavern, look around, see just what the general crowd is, seeing if I can see him immediately.
Oh yeah, he's in his usual position up at the bar. Just sort of hanging out. Looks like he's on his dinner break. He's just sort of enjoying some meal, sitting over by himself.
I'm gonna head over to him and be like, "Boy, we went to that bar you told us about.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah,
And what'd you find?
dead guy.
Ah,
We
the
made
ghost
him
of
dead
old
again.
Sote himself, eh?
I'm an asshole.
Yeah,
That's how he was in life, too.
I imagine.
But you happen to find that legendary ring he stole?
I did.
That's a hell of a trinket right there. Make sure you treasure that.
You know what it does?
I can't say I know what it does.
Huh.
Someone wiser than me in the ways that magic might, but I certainly don't.
Huh.
I believe it was forged by a god, though, so I'm
Oh.
sure it's reasonably powerful and not just pretty.
Yeah, I figured it was worth asking you. I guess I'll have to ask around, see if any, maybe the temple in town might know what it is.
Perhaps. Oh, I can't believe you ran into Bull Sote. Did he give you any trouble now, did he?
Yeah, like I said, I had to make him dead again.
Boy, the second death, I hear that's the final one.
Hopefully. If not,
This or-
I'll do it again.
And he goes ahead and he yells, he's like, Amethyst, get around a drink for the boys. They killed those Sote and they deserve some refreshment. Well, they killed him dead the second time.
Excellent.
Yeah, they bring you some beverage, and the usual patrons of the town are in here. The mayor's actually in here and enjoying a drink over by herself. Let's see, who else is in here? Treshtar is back. He looks uninjured. He's just sort of like sitting over in the corner and enjoying some food.
I'll head over to Trash Star. Oi, that fast?
Oh, well, I sort of got lost, and then, it's really dark out in the woods, and I didn't want to go out there without my bag, so I decided I'd come back and eat a little bit.
Well, here's your meth.
Oh, thank you. Well, it's too late for adventuring, so I'll probably just eat this food, drink this drink, and then drift off into sleep.
Fair enough. Need to rest myself.
I want to go up to the bartender. What's his name? The
Iron
metal
Hand.
hand. Yeah, Iron Hand.
Yeah.
Um.
Boy, Carillion, you're back.
Yes.
Finally, I thought of that name you were looking for. The man's name is Regan. Now, there's actually legends about this man. He's said to possess some ancient knowledge. And it's written, I don't know where, but somewhere, that he's actually the one who originally taught man how to hunt, how to farm, how to build fortifications, and how to use the forge.
So was he like a god then, or?
It sounds pretty godlike to me.
But do you know? I don't remember if you told me the whereabouts of where he actually was.
No, I didn't. Let's see. Let me think. Oh, that's right. The tip of the tallest mountain. That'll be due east. The Horseshoe Mountains. You can't miss it. The valley leads you straight to the base of it. It'll be about 5 days to the valley. Let's see, I don't recall the valley's name.
Valley of the Bills.
No, not that valley. That valley's way up north in Jotunheim. Yes. The Valley of the West Wind. Quite breezy. Winds will be at your back the whole way up, at your front the whole way back.
Sounds refreshing.
It is
Is there,
unseasonably cool this time of year, from what I heard.
well, is there any sort of... How do I approach him?
Well, I would say with respect, being a god and all.
Well, I'm not going to go hugging or anything.
I'm sure people seek him out for knowledge quite often, so he's probably not unfamiliar. Just
I suppose.
go ask him what you want.
All
If he
right.
has a price for his information, he'll tell you what it is.
I suppose. I think eventually we'll get there, but
I did hear some lads talking over there, over in some of the hunters out in that area. They said unseasonably cold, snow in the valley.
well, it's a good thing.
Said the whole mountain itself is surrounded by snowstorm.
Well, good
Thought it
thing
was
I
hot.
just had some cold weather clothes made.
Oh, and that is fortunate. It does get quite cold this time of year.
Well, that's why I did it.
Seems you'll be well prepared then.
Mm-hmm.
Just be careful. That's quite unusual. It's only fall. So, whatever's up there is quite powerful.
Do you think he could be angry? Like, he can't control the weather, can he?
No, that's not his domain.
Mm.
I'm sure he's fine, though. Being a god and all.
I'm just wondering what god would be able to change the weather like that if it's unusual.
That doesn't sound like Thor's territory. Ah,
Well, Bueller does control the winter.
yes, but I don't think Bueller would make the winter happen on the tallest mountain in the Horseshoe Mountains. Well, maybe he would. Maybe he's out for a fine hunt. Maybe he
Let's go back
wants to
to
spice
sipping
it
my
up a
shit.
little bit.
Hmm.
Well, enough of this foreboding talk. You guys have a drink and have a rest. Rooms are on the house tonight.
All right.
Yeah, I'll head up to my room and go fucking rest up.
As you walk up the stairs, you notice the day shift guild girl Lilith is over there in the corner, and she's looking quite agitated. And Fargus, like that huge gray wolf that hangs out with her, he's just like laying there with his ears back and his like face drawn into a snarl, and he looks like unusually wary. You just notice this as you're walking past.
I'll look at her and she said, I'll go, rough day.
Well, you can say that. Got a moment?
I suppose so.
She sort of like draws you in so that only you could hear. It's like your quest lines wouldn't happen to be open, would they?
I mean, I suppose they are.
I'm having some trouble with some poachers down from that town in the south, that hunting village. Its name escapes my mind.
Falcon Pines.
That one, yes. Some of them have come up here north and are hunting Fargus's pack out in the wilderness to the west. And there's nothing we could do about it right now. I'd be much obliged if you and your friends could take a look into this for me. The wolves stay away from town. They don't bother any of the farmers.
I suppose we could look into it. You know, they've had a rough time with hunting down in their area, so that may be why they're up here.
It seems like they're targeting this pack specifically, from what Fargus says.
Huh.
Rather strange. Don't know how or why they would target one specific pack of wolves, but
It doesn't make sense to me either, but they're quite the formidable foes.
well, we'll have a look into it, I suppose.
Yes, thank you. She has something else to say, but she takes a moment to think about it and drink her food and do something to buy time while I read what I wrote down.
Did you say drink her food?
Yeah, it's a smoothie.
protein shake.
Hold on. Oh yeah, that's the recap. That's why. She also sort of looks over at Carillian's direction and she lets you know. It may do something for her curse as well. I can see it hovering over her head.
You can see it.
Yeah, I see strange things at times. You didn't question how I talked to the wolf, so I didn't figure you would question this.
Usually people can't see curses.
Generally.
I've seen plenty of people talk to animals, but never any that can see curses.
Well, there's a first time for everything, I suppose.
I suppose so. At which point, I'll give her a nod and I'll head into my room and fucking strip down and go to bed.
Yeah. She seems pleased by your willingness to take on the quest, and Vargas looks a little less agitated, although he still looks like he's ready to run off into the forest and fight the band of hunters himself. Anyways, what are you two doing while he goes to bed?
I would assume I went to bed a long time ago. On compost
Yeah, you're probably in your compost pile. It's particularly comfy tonight.
Yeah, after I ate and drank, I went to bed.
Yep. You're slumbering soundly.
Suppose before I go to bed, I'll try to mess with the, what's his name again?
Orion.
Yeah, him. Just poking him with my skeletal hand, see what he does.
Mess around with the right.
I was gonna fuck
What is
with him.
this?
What is
Shelf.
it? I don't know.
There's a ghostly aura that leads to your stump.
It does what it wants sometimes. I don't know.
You're not supposed to fondle people without their permission.
I wasn't doing that. Told you. Sometimes I can't control it.
That's what they all say.
Mm-hmm.
Right before they hang them in the streets.
Yeah.
I'm not actually that offended. Although it is a little discomforting. I think I'm going to retire for the night. You don't touch any strange people or me. And he just sort of gets up and he goes.
I'm pleased I'm making him uncomfortable.
He's not really uncomfortable. He's just more he got all his day drinking out of the way, and you guys are covered in mud. And
Yeah,
probably ready for a bath. Yeah, all you guys. Iron Hands, nobody else said anything because you guys have been doing good work, but you guys did make quite a mess. There's muddy boot prints all over the floor, which the little dwarvish woman is hastening to clean up after you guys.
Well, I suppose I'll clean up and then go to bed at that point.
Yeah, she takes the mud that she scraped up off the ground from Korgar's boots, and she puts that into a separate bag. You noticed this.
This is creepy.
I'm just gonna leave that alone. He can deal with that on his own.
Yeah, you're not gonna tell him. He's just gonna leave it be.
I'm sure he knows. Well, not
that-
about that, but I'm sure he knows some things.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you guys go to sleep. Roll me safe sleep.
I suppose I'll actually sleep instead of trance.
What'd you roll?
9.
You hear something whisper in your ear. It's an awfully familiar voice. It sounds far away.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds you of dark things.
Dark
It says, haven't seen your friend in a while, have you? Sure hope the good princess is okay.
That's none of your concern. And yeah, I'm talking out loud to whoever this is now.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps it isn't.
It isn't any of your concern.
It's certainly her concern.
Not yours.
Well, I suppose her agony is not my concern. And the voice vanishes.
Okay, he's a coward. I can tell.
Roll me insight.
What is my insight? Yeah, plus. Ooh, 21.
It sounds an awful lot like that demon you guys found in your spiritual journey.
Oh, that dude.
If he wants it, I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah. But you take note of that. The rest of you sleep soundly and wake up unmolested by skeletal hands or demons.
Thought we gave that demon a sacrifice.
Yeah. You're not supposed to sacrifice to demons. That's exactly what you're not supposed to do. Oh, lovely. Anyways, what are you guys doing?
I would like to collect some flies or beetles or whatever I can to feed Selig.
Yeah, you collect a good amount of flies and beetles in the area. They all sort of congregate around your bed, and he enjoys them. They're,
You hear their delightful screams.
yeah, you could hear their tiny screams since you could understand them. They're like, help me, help me! But no help arrives. And that's the sad end of those insects. It's the circle of life.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wake up, go downstairs for the day, get me some food, and yeah, just sit around in the tavern till everybody's up.
Yeah, what about you guys?
Breakfast ready?
Oh yeah, breakfast is always ready. They're really punctual about their food around here.
I was gonna do the same thing I did the other morning. Just use my skeletal hand to grab food from the buffet.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a steaming plate of bacon and eggs and other breakfast foods. They made a nice, really well-seasoned breakfast potato that's all diced up today. And it has a very pleasant aroma.
I will do the same thing. I'll just grab a plate and grab food.
Gotcha. Luckily, they do have some wooden implements out this time. So you're able to feed yourself without using your hands.
Like a savage.
I would still shovel it in my mouth like a savage.
That's fine, but you have the option.
Yeah, we'll talk with my mouth full. What's up today, Korgard?
Well, we could kind of do whatever, but Lilith, the lady from the guild hall, she had a special request for us.
I'm down for whatever.
Well, good, because you'll like this one anyway. Poachers from down in Falcon Pines hunting down a wolf pack and killing them all.
Humans?
Yeah, well, probably a mix, but humanish.
Alright,
I mean,
I'm ready.
up for killing them people from Falcon Plain. So,
Alright, I'm sure they're not all bad, but
I mean,
you can hold that vendetta as long as you want. Well, I guess let's get prepared, and I do have a stop I want to make real quick.
You said the guild girl Lilith, right?
Yeah,
It's Orion speaking.
I was like, who is this?
I'm pretty sure I saw her running around quite agitated this morning, although I'm not sure why. She's normally on shift about now.
Maybe she got fired.
I don't think that would be the case. I think she's pretty well respected within the guild hierarchy.
We can check on that, I guess. But I want to go get some hunting traps.
Hunt the hunters, shall we?
No, I have a better idea. Pin them to the ground, and then let the trap close.
I know the perfect distraction.
I like the way you think.
Poetic. What kind of distraction?
A wolf that's not really a wolf.
They're hunting that specific pack. I don't know how, so if you could take a look at Lilith's wolf and mimic it, that might help.
I can do that.
What if it's something else about just not just about looks? The wolf.
I don't know how else they would fucking know.
No.
This is out of my depth, boys.
I don't know.
I'm just really good with this crossbow.
Yeah.
That's my defining character trait. That and my alcoholism.
I mean, two character traits I look for in it.
I don't abuse alcohol, I teach it a lesson. Lesson it shan't soon
I
forget.
can see your personality is really deep there.
It is.
Yeah.
I also have a vengeful backstory. Would you like to hear it?
Maybe some other time.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Why don't we go see why Lilith is all agitated then? I didn't bother to ask on my way in for breakfast.
Yeah, I suppose we can do that before we go kill some hunters.
Yeah, I'll go look for her, see if I can even find her.
You guys ask around a little bit, and they sort of like direct you towards the direction of the gate that's usually guarded by meat shield. And you guys see her like sort of like running off in that direction towards the gate.
Well, it looks like she really. I don't think she should go out there, but
Think she'll be okay, but
we should probably stop her and tell her we're going on her behalf.
she already knew, though.
I know, but why is she running out there now?
You guys could roll insight.
Is the wolf near her?
No.
Then that's probably why.
Yeah.
An unnatural 7.
I don't know shit. That's a nat 1.
You guys are trash. What you roll?
Yeah, I rolled good for combat. That's all that matters today.
I love how Osborne rolled good the whole time until it was legitimately like it was real. Lady Luck was just on your side there.
21.
Yeah. You notice Lilith's wolf friend isn't with her, and you ascertain that that's probably why she's agitated, since you could understand the friendship with, all of nature.
I think she's looking for her wolf companion.
Your skills of observation are phenomenal.
Well, if the rest of you weren't retarded.
Yeah.
Blame it on being a little groggy in the morning. The brains just weren't working.
I was thinking more ways to fuck with
Orion,
Orion, yeah. My goal.
don't make him take off his belt. You want Orion's belt? Because you'll get it. His belt does have like 3 like luminous jewels on it.
Of course it does.
I'm gonna look for someone to hunting trap. No, like all the medicine's making me really groggy.
Oh, you're just over there shaking your head. I'm like, come on, it's not that bad. Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, there's the same leather shop that
Ooh.
hooked Trillian up with her fine cold weather gear also.
I should probably-
sells hunting equipment.
I should probably talk to them eventually about the
Yeah, I would like- 2 of the largest bear traps that they have.
The old man just sort of like eyes you up down. He's like, what you hunting, son?
Bears.
People.
Oh, yes. I'll give you a discount then. That'll be 4 gold pieces each.
Outstanding. I'll take your rustiest ones.
Then I'll make 3 gold pieces each.
Perfect. As long as the hinges aren't rusty and the spring's not rusty, we're good.
I'll throw some oil in for you. That'll work well enough. Screech like a son of a bitch when you set it up, though.
That's fine. I intend to have them set up in my hands and then trigger them by hand.
How big do you want these to be?
Bear trap.
Bear trap?
So
I'm
they're
imagining it.
yay big around.
I'm imagining it attached to the end of the rope, and you just like swinging it overhand, like onto somebody, and just having it like.
Well, here's what I was thinking. So the way, like, have you actually ever interacted with one before?
No, I haven't.
you could hold the center, and as long as you pull, like, basically, I could, like, hold it like this and then throw it directly towards somebody's face and release it, and it would hit and just. That's what I'm planning, at least.
That's fair. I'll let you throw it, just not with proficiency. You can use your dex.
Yeah, it would be like right up on them to where I'm basically punching them and then just letting go.
Then I'll let you make a melee attack. All right. Well, now that that's done, are you guys gonna pursue Lilith?
Yes.
All right. Are you gonna run? You gonna seek transportation? You gonna walk? You gonna? What are you doing? Are you gonna bear crawl? Are you going to shriek at the sky like mad people?
Absolutely.
Tell me what you're doing.
I feel like we're faster. So
Probably, yeah. Catch up to her because I assume she's either around the gate or just before it, maybe, or at least.
Well, now she's probably out of the
Yeah,
gate.
she's
Yeah.
probably in the woods by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the gate, look for where her footprints were, and follow them at like a brisk pace.
Gotcha. Roll me survival.
May I do it with advantage? Well, I probably don't need to, but that'll be a 17.
You don't see. Oh yeah, yeah. You find her footprints pretty easy.
Yeah, that's why I was like.
At first, the road's pretty well made in this area, so there's not very clear footprints. But you kind of figured she headed in this direction, and then once it gets to a little bit softer area where the road's made out of packed dirt, as it rained recently, you can see your footprints. Goodness, excuse me.
Hey boys, there's your footprints. I want to point them out to all of them so that I'm not the only one tracking them in case a bug flies in my eye or something.
Follow the footprints.
Orion's gonna look down. It's like, ah, yes, that's some familiar footprints. And then you guys just roll me athletics.
Does it have to be athletics?
It does.
You can't get worse than that.
Actually, this time I'll let you roll acrobatics, since that is sort of like a physical thing.
9. Or hold it 2.
You're tuckered out. If you continue to run at this pace, you'll have one level of exhaustion. But you could slow down. You'll still make decent speed. You just won't be as fast.
If we run into the hunters, they got 600 feet of range, so we're good. I'll slow down a little bit.
That's also a 9, so I'm just gonna go at a normal pace.
Yeah, you guys are just doing like a little trot now, whereas before you were running a little bit quicker. And actually, it does make it a lot easier to follow the footprints, and they do eventually wander their way into the woods. Let me look at the map real quick and see what the forest on the west side of town looks like. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, they're right there. So you guys are the land's beginning to gently slope upward, and you guys are like, just at the beginning of the mountains on the west side.
There.
I guess you guys do eventually catch up to her. You see her like running frantically through the woods, like calling out for Fargus.
Boy, slow down. This armor's heavy.
She stops and she's like, she's just breathing heavily from her exertions. She's like, it's about time you guys made it.
Needed something
Yeah.
first, and I show her the bear traps.
She's like,
These are for people.
good.
At least now they are.
She gives you like a wicked smile. She's like, good. Let's put them to use.
I'm gonna take the time now that we're standing there talking to her to oil the hinges of the spring real quick.
Yeah, you do so perfectly. While you're doing that, Orion climbs up on the trees and he sort of like takes a look around.
Tell me, what do your human eyes see?
That brings me back to that meme with Legolas and the big periscope eye. It's like you can see over the curvature eye of the earth. What do your elf eyes see? He's like, I think I saw a big wolf past that clearing up to the west.
Druid friend, can you howl for him? Tell him come back.
I will call out in wolf and say, "Come back, Fargus.
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 Come back, Fargus. We need you to help your pack."
He responds to you. But he says like, yeah, he doesn't say get fucked. He says more like
Something nicer.
like revenge, like kill the humans, like just random like messages.
wolf
It's not
stuff.
really coherent. Yeah.
We will kill the humans if you get your ass back here, so that way we can devise a plan to seduce you running off to get killed.
I'm like whispering to him, tell him about the bear traps.
I will tell them that we have bear traps to shove their faces in. Maybe their penises.
You hear the howls, and he consents to coming back.
Outstanding. I guess we'll just kind of stay put for, well, they've got pretty good sense, so just walk in the direction that the howl from Fargus is coming from. Because he should be able to sniff Lilith out pretty easy.
Oh yeah.
Also gonna have my longbow out in case we actually see the hunters.
Yeah, I'll pull my crossbow.
That's pretty wise.
I'm not going to do anything yet.
Each of you roll me perception.
Not bad.
Oh, that's 20.
18.
Everyone who rolls above a 5 hears the frantic howling of a large pack off in the distance, and then you hear specifically Fargus howl out in anger, and the howl, like, he sort of like runs off in the direction of the pack. He's once again turned back.
I'll call out again. Fargus, no, we need you. Here now. We will save the pack, but I need you here immediately.
This time he doesn't respond.
But we lost Fargus.
Well, I guess we have to follow those sounds.
Suppose we
Yeah.
better hurry.
It's actually pretty easy. Each of you roll me athletics. You may roll acrobatics.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Well, I got a +7 in acrobatics. I'd rather roll that.
11.
It's above a 20. I don't want to do math.
Okay.
6.
You guys are just trucking along. At some point, Osborne just like trips over a branch and then drops into a sinkhole. Roll me perception, each of you.
14.
16.
You both hear a loud thud.
Alright.
Roll me acrobatics.
Damn it.
19.
The thud is you landing safely in the soft dirt at the bottom of the sinkhole.
All right, I'm going to try to climb out and keep running.
Gotcha. Roll me strength.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach into the hole with my rope and help him.
14.
With him lowering the rope, you make it out pretty easily. You're just covered in dust, which doesn't bother you in the least. That's your natural
Yeah, I was
state.
gonna say, oh no.
Oh no, he's filthy again.
You guys,
Oh no, the
Still.
dust is gonna absorb all the filthy compost juices again.
Yeah, now he's not going to smell like trash. He's going to smell like fresh, clean dirt. Shame.
Shame.
Yeah, you guys can keep running.
I do so.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys make it through the clearing, and you see Fargus shoot out of some brush and run in the direction of the howling, and then he just takes like a huge crossbow bolt in the shoulder and like tumbles to a halt.
Do we see where it came from?
Yes, it came from the woods on the far side.
I would like to study Fargus, like, intently.
What's your goal with this study?
I
What are you
want
studying?
to, I'm trying to memorize, like, every detail about him. As much as I can.
Okay, roll me. What's higher, your intelligence or your wisdom?
Wisdom.
Roll me wisdom.
Non-nat 20.
Yeah, you're familiar with his features. You could recreate them pretty easily.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire in the direction of the crossbow bolt.
What's the range on Fairy Fire?
60 feet. Let's see, way up.
He might be out of that.
Because actually, if it's shorter range, then I think
It's a pretty wide field. Like the opening's probably about 100 feet round, and he's about in the center of it, and the crossbow bolt came from the far side.
So can we see him, or is he still kind of hidden? Because
You can't see him.
then I'll just save it then, and
so is he in full cover then, or what would you say?
Right now, yes.
Okay. Well, as soon as he moves into 3/4 cover, my sharpshooter says I can ignore it. So
Okay.
half and 3/4.
I'm
hey,
being
back me up, and I'm gonna stow my crossbow, pull out my shield and my hammer, and I'm gonna charge into the woods.
I want to aim in the direction where it came from, so when I see him, I'll shoot him.
You guys just came out of the edge of the woods. Are you charging back into the woods
Or
and
towards
going?
wherever the crossbow bolt came from.
Okay.
And I'm
cross
not
the
moving
field
out of
then.
I'm not moving out of the woods because
And
I
I'm
can
like-
easily reach, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm keeping like just the edge of my helmet above my shield while I'm charging,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm doing so using the orcish aggressive feat, so I'm basically doubling my distance at a time.
Okay, so you moved 60 feet, so you're now past Fargus. Like,
Oh, I'm gonna use dash with that shit. So 90 feet.
oh yeah, you're
Damn.
basically on the other side of this thing.
I'm a freight train.
A crossbow bolt comes whizzing out of the fucking woods and it bounces off of your shield.
Do I
Huh?
see him from that?
Roll me perception.
Yeah, it's like,
7.
why are you doing that?
7?
Mm-hmm.
You don't see shit. You think
I'm still looking.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I wanna cast Flame Blade.
All right, yeah, you can do so.
I
Each of you roll me initiative.
Now I roll good. Okay.
Oof.
22.
13.
Put me last.
What'd you get?
4.
That wasn't the ultimate oof, though.
Yeah.
What did you get again, Korgar?
13.
Okay. and
20
what's-
D&D bonus like 20, 20. Wait, nope, 2.
Orion is going to go after Osborne. So it's Carillion, the enemy, Korgar, Osborne, and then Orion.
Okay, can I see any of the hunters?
Roll me perception once again.
Come on. Is it? Ew, 18.
Yes, you could see a huge figure clad all in armor holding the biggest crossbow you've ever seen. It's basically a small ballista, but this man is holding it in his arms.
Well, okay. I want to use, I guess I'll use bonus action steady aim, as always. With sharpshooter. That's better, so that's... Okay. 19.
That is going to hit.
Okay. Ooh. Come on. 23 damage.
Jeez.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter and elven accuracy.
All right. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
All right. It is now the enemy's turn. He is going to take aim at you,
Bring it.
and he's going to make 2 attacks with his great crossbow.
God damn, he's got a repeating crossbow.
He has that feat that allows him to ignore the.
Crossbow expert.
Pick that up just for the close
The
range.
bonus action, yeah.
Well, just for like the close range where it doesn't have
No
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
16 and 22.
22 hits.
You take 14 damage. And then, let me see.
Oh, I saw healing potions too.
Oh yeah, I still have a healing potion too. Even. Yeah, I might have to
15 and 21. Does that hit you, Osborne?
Yes, they both hit. It's not good.
I gotta see about getting the displacer beast. But I don't know if I remember.
You take 16 normal damage and 6 poison damage.
Hey, I'm down.
Already?
Changed into the wolf already.
No, I was going to. I was going to take Flame Blade and change it to the 8.
Well, I am so far from you that it would be a waste for me to come
I have
all the way
only
back.
21 hit points. That's why Wild Pick is so good. Because it's like, oh, I could just change into something with like 39 hit points.
Yeah.
19 and 13 to hit you.
Yeah, the 13 obviously doesn't.
Yeah.
Are you level 4? Or are you still level 3?
I'm level 3. Nobody said level.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Oh, I guess you weren't here for that, were you?
What?
He's still level 3.
No, he was here at the end of the session.
Let's see, you're going to take
Well,
8
you
damage,
should be level
8
4.
normal
Yeah,
damage,
you should
and
be level
then 3 force damage as a magical bolt slams into your shoulder.
Magical. I'll have to
How
go
much
on.
total?
Hold on, let me look at it again. 8 regular damage and 3 force damage. And it's now Korgar's turn. Now that you're up close, you could see that huge tank of a man I was describing. And you could see there's 2 other hunters off to your right. Those were the ones that took those additional shots. One of them is stout. He appears to be dwarvish. He's in some sort of like cloak that kind of wants to blend into the foliage. And then there's a woman with red hair next to him with another mean-looking crossbow.
Am I within 60 feet of them now?
Yes, you are. Fairy fire.
Yeah, because it gives him advantage to hit.
Mhm.
So he'd have super duper advantage.
Good. I'll have to use pitying. I can move.
The advantage doesn't stack, but you can move.
I know, but
'cause you
I don't
have
want to use
select.
steady aim. That's what I use for advantage.
Remember, you could go prone at the end of your turn, and that makes
Is that
range
considered
attack.
movement though?
No.
Oh, okay. Because like,
And then you,
'cause my movement
you
is
take that
0.
action after you. It doesn't take any movement. It only takes movement to get up from prone.
well, that's the issue then.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
guess that is.
Do I want to do that?
I mean, you could fire a crossbow from prone.
I have a longbow.
Oh,
I have a crossbow.
yeah.
That's not gonna work very well.
Okay, then.
You hold one arm up, and your ghost hand goes behind you, and like
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not going to fairy fire. I'm first, as a bonus action, going to pop Twilight Sanctuary to where I'm now in dim light.
Yeah.
In that 30-foot bubble around me. I'm going to give myself my temp HP. And then, because nobody else will be in that range, also having to look through a sphere of darkness, like, should kind of block view. And it would work technically both ways, but...
Well,
might-
it won't affect you. Dim light generally does give you disadvantage on attack, so I'll say
well, yeah.
that. Well, not for you, but I would say they have disadvantage attacking you in dim light.
Oh, they're human.
Yeah.
Ah, get fucked, retards.
Well, 2 of them are human.
Yeah, the dwarf, he'll be okay.
Well, actually, one of them is human. The other one looks human.
So, then what I'm gonna do... Ah, that's a touch spell. Fuck! Make
Anytime
contact
for
on
our-
the biggest guy.
The one I shot.
The big guy
I assume that's who I hit.
with the big fuck off crossbow.
11.
He fails.
He's about to die.
He will take 3d10 of damage, which I rolled really, really low. He
Oh,
takes 7 damage.
Oh my god! Straight trash, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I will lay down with my shield, like, basically covering part of me so that I am even less of a chance of being hit.
Okay, I'll give them disadvantage to hit you, but no additional advantage. The shield will provide its normal bonus.
Yeah, I'm just stating that it's not like I'm not laying on it.
Oh yeah, you're still using it. I gotcha. All right. With that, it is now Osborne's turn.
All right. Well,
Hold on, I got something.
What was that for the wolf?
For him, he's down.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you were down. Not much we can do.
All right, now it's Orion's turn.
Put a healing potion up his ass
Can we do that still?
for flavor.
Yeah, for flavor.
Healing potion up the booty.
He is a druid, so
All right, Orion's gonna use his action surge, and he's going to take 4 shots with his crossbow at the big guy.
we
One
need you to
hit.
be bigger.
That's 2 hits.
Casting large on him.
That's 3 hits. And a miss. Okay. I'm starting to think these fake dice are loaded.
It's all how they're programmed.
They're programmed to be trash for the DM. They're trash for everybody. I used them for damage, and that's how I rolled. Absolute garbage.
He deals 34 damage to the big guy.
He has to be dead now. I dealt like what? How many damage did I
You dealt like 22 or 24.
Something like that.
He
If
just
I
dealt
were to-
30 something. I just dealt 7.
God damn. A lot of fucking health.
The man looks bloody, and he looks fucking angry.
He's about to die angry too.
All right, it's now Corellian's turn.
Do I have that thing? Excuse me. Coming action. Okay, how far away is he from me? Would he be right next to me then? Or
Oh yeah, Osborne was probably right by you.
Oh,
You could
okay.
probably try to stabilize him.
yeah. Well, I can just since I got the potion of healing, I'm just gonna use that just to make it easy. So
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give him the recto potion.
Okay, then how
He
much?
can't drink it in his current state.
Yeah. Right up the poop tube.
2d4 plus 2, I believe it was.
Yeah. 8 health.
All right, yeah, you're once again conscious. You're just prone.
all right.
All right, it is now the enemy's turn. The elite crossbowman is going to take.
Oh wait, but before the end of my turn, would I be able to like kind of give myself cover behind a tree, or like half cover at least, or something? To kind of like aim on the side of the tree.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'll do that before the end of my turn.
And then the Chungus is going to run straight out at Korgar.
Terrible idea.
And
I'm
he-
60 feet away.
No, you weren't.
I said that I was going to keep my distance from him so that I was 60 feet away. I was getting just within within spellcasting range.
But I thought you went 60 feet across the 100-foot wide thing, which would
Well, then
place
I'd be
you.
at 40 feet.
Yeah, I suppose you would.
So he's still at a range he's not going to be able to get right to me.
Let me verify his speed. Yeah, he won't be able to do that. He's going to take cover then, and he's going to load his triple shot on his crossbow.
Okay.
And then the other two are going to do something. The dwarf makes some somatic moves, and he launches some sort of magic shot with his bow and arrow.
I'm about to steal the door there once he dies.
Let's see. This is only going to affect Korgar because nobody else is in the area, and it's going to have disadvantage. Okay, yeah. It's not going to hit. Basically, a rain of arrows shoots out in a 90-foot wide area around you, and through some miracle, not a single one of these hits you. A few of them land into your shield, and you're like, oh, but it doesn't pierce through. You're somehow fine.
All right.
The other one's just going to take 2 normal attacks at you. First one at disadvantage misses. Second one at disadvantage misses. And then they're going to go ahead and take full cover behind the trees. And it's now Korgar's turn.
Let's see. Since all 3 of them are in full cover, I don't know what I want to do yet, because I'm not dumb enough to run directly into them and be in range. Not that fucking stupid.
Probably wise not to do that.
I will cast Shield of Faith as my main action, raising my AC to 20. And then, I'll do that as my bonus action. And then for my main action, I will go ahead and heal the actual damage that I took previously. Let's cure wounds on myself.
Gotcha.
Wow,
You roll garbage again?
No, I rolled max that I could have rolled, but I hadn't taken that much damage. It's like, oh yeah, we want to roll max right now, but normally I get like 2 hit points back. Or 4.
Alright. Let's see. Korgar's turn is over. Osborne, it's your turn.
I am going to cast Summon Beast. And you already know what beast I'm going to summon. My tiny toad.
Alright.
And then, as bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into a giant toad.
It's so much.
Gotcha.
And then I am going to... How far away are they, you said? Like 100 feet?
They're 100 feet across the open plain.
Alright, we'll both move up 30 feet.
Okay. And that's your turn. We're on to Orion. Orion's going to start making his way along the wood line towards them, moving back and forth between cover. And he's going to, dash, so he's going to move 60 feet, so he's probably got, 60 more feet, or probably, 90 more feet to get to where they're at. And with that, it's back up around with Carillion. Bless you.
Okay. Are any of them not in full cover?
No. They're all in full cover. And actually, we're at a 10-minute break. So we're going to go ahead and take our 10 here. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll be right back. Hello and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D, and straight back to the violence with Carillion.
Okay, so are any of them in less than full cover?
No, they're all in full cover.
I can't do a damn thing.
You can move closer.
That means I'm exposed.
You can move closer through the woods, like Orion just did.
Yeah, and you can do the old I'm up, they see me, I'm down. Plus, I'm also partially obscuring view with my dark bubble. For at least one of them.
Yeah,
Well, I guess I can start moving around then. I'm gonna use
I'm up, they see me, I'm down!
I'm gonna use cunning action to take bonus action for dash,
Okay.
and then just I guess move the same way that Orion did.
Okay. You dash quite swiftly and you catch up to Orion. You're both moving, in between cover, advancing your way through. There's about 90 more feet till you get over to the nearest two. And that'd be the two other ones that you haven't, you know where they're at, but you haven't really looked at them closely.
Yeah.
All right, and with that, it's now the enemy's turn. The Chungus is going to pop out, and let's see, you're in cover. He's going to see the giant toad running across the fucking thing. He's going to go like, oh, hell no.
Fuck that thing.
And he's going to forgo one of its attacks to give himself advantage and use his triple shot. Roll 2 4s. Hold on, this bonus is pretty stupid high.
What a bitch. But is this to hit +9 though?
It's 12. Does a 12 hit the toad?
Yes.
Oh shit.
It's an
It
animal
was natural.
that does not have armor.
Take 42 damage.
Jeez.
All right, back to it.
Whatever overflow you take, I don't know how much. That's probably not much over the health of the frog because he's a big boy. And then he's gonna move back into the safety of cover, and then the other two are gonna pop out and take shots at your beast. Oh no, the beast would obviously still be there.
Swear to God, I think it'll be so much. You're like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm out.
They probably will. They have, 4 fucking...
Actually, no. Where are you at, Korgar?
Laying down with the shield in a bubble of mild darkness. There you go.
All right, yeah. She's just gonna shoot at the beast then.
It's like, is that for your butt? What else?
15 and 16.
We got his butt shape. Yeah, that's what's gonna hit.
Ooh, yeah, those guys.
That'll be 16 regular damage and 6 poison damage.
It's still up.
Wow. It's under deal poison damage or something?
No, it's got 30 hit points.
It's more stealthy.
The other one is
Again, you
going
wanna
to go
level it lower,
ahead.
you should be.
Alright, that one I hadn't leveled up.
And he's going to take 3 ranged attacks at Korgar at disadvantage.
I'd prefer you don't. About a 20 right
First one's going to miss.
What?
What's the 20 for?
Because I popped Shield of Faith.
Hmm. Can you concentrate on Shield of Faith and the other one at the same time?
There's not a spell.
Oh, that's right. It's your channel divinity. I don't think you need to concentrate on
Yeah,
that.
I don't think Shield of Faith is a concentration anyway.
That one certainly is, but they won't interfere with each other. So that one's going to miss. And that one's going to hit. You're going to take 8 regular damage and 3 force damage.
Oh no, my temporary hit points are gone.
Did you roll for your temporary hit
I did
points?
this last time.
Okay, make sure you guys, once you're in the bubble, you're rolling for that. But yeah, they jump back into cover, and we're on to Korgar.
So how far up the tree line have they advanced? Like, so I'm 40 feet away from them in the field. They're at the tree line. Like, what's the position?
Orion and Carillion are still 90 feet away, like going around through the woods so that they can maintain cover.
I'm gonna move diagonally so that they can meet up with me.
Okay. Are you going to move like diagonally back towards where
No,
they're-
not. I'm gonna go like. Basically, I'm gonna keep my distance forward, but I'm gonna move to either the left or right, whichever side the trees are on that I need to be.
Okay, yeah, it'll be to your right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move just to the right and get into the tree line and take cover there.
Okay, yeah, you do so. I'm assuming you mean full cover, so you're going to...
Yeah, and then I rolled for a concentration check for Shield of Faith, and I got a nat 20 on it, so it's staying up.
Got
Go figure that nat 20 is wasted on fucking concentration.
yeah, go figure.
But yeah, so I'll just get into full cover, and now as my main action, since I'm in cover, since I moved to the right, am I able to see any of them behind the trees, like in partial cover?
Yeah, you could see the two smaller hunters in 3/4 cover.
I'm gonna take my disadvantage shot at one of them with my crossbow, and then as a bonus, I'm gonna pop my spiritual weapon up. That way, when I move forward in the future, I'm ready to use it.
Okay.
Actually, let me double check that I can do what I'm trying to do here. Oh, spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell. Whew. Cool. Yeah, I don't hit him.
Oh, no.
And that one on the first roll. That bolt is trashed.
Yeah, just embeds itself so deep in a tree, you can never hope to retrieve it.
Yeah, I'll just I'll have my.
Did give him a start, though. You saw his butt cheeks clench. You know what that...
You're not as
hidden as you think. All right, now it's Osborne's turn. Are you going to turn back into a giant frog?
Not yet. How close am I to his Twilight Sanctuary?
Let's see. Do you recall how far you moved across the field? You moved 30 feet?
Yeah.
So you still have...
And it radiates 15 back from me, so.
I'd say you still have about 60 feet to go to where he's at.
Dash, dash, dash.
You could dash over there.
Sure, I'll dash over there and probably die. Yeah, I'll dash. Yeah, it's my turn. Just me and the thing over to dash, and I'll take my D6 temporary hit points.
All right, yeah.
Was it
Well,
6 plus 2 or something?
It's a D6
it's
plus
D6
2, yeah.
plus 4.
Oh, yeah, it's plus 4.
Well, I just rolled 6.
Or,
10.
let me double check it now, because now I'm questioning it.
Yeah, how far
Oh
away
yeah,
from them I
D6
am?
plus 4.
Huh?
How far away from them I am?
You guys are probably like 30 feet away from them.
Okay, cool. Next turn, I'm going to do a giant frog. Yeah, I'm not going to waste it just to have 42 fucking hit points again. Because I only get it one more time, and it's just gone.
Yeah.
The basic bitch.
All right, Osborne's done. Orion's going to do the same thing. He's going to move 60 more feet, so he's like 30 feet from you guys.
This heating pad's really nice. I'm just sit here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And we're back up to the top of the round with Carillion.
Okay, at this point, can I see any of them that are not in full cover from my position? Since I'm moving along the side.
No, you can't see anything really past the twilight bubble. Once you're in it, you'll probably be able to see them.
I might just keep moving around the trees.
Yeah, you can keep going the direction of Orion. You'll be the same distance away. What'd I say, 60 feet? Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
30 feet towards you guys and 60 feet away from them.
Okay.
But they can't see you where you're at, so...
Yeah. So are we like still in the tree line?
Oh yeah, you guys are still in
Okay.
the tree line, moving like from cover to cover,
Okay,
basically
so-
as quickly as you can.
Now 60 feet or however far up we moved, I can't see them still?
No,
No? Okay.
it's just because they're in nearly full cover, and they're behind the twilight bubble now.
Alright, that's all I can do.
All right, let's see. It's the enemy's turn. The woman's gonna sort of sneer, and she's gonna like get down on like what the hell? She's gonna move behind the trees to like 3/4 cover, and she's gonna take 2 shots at Osborne, who just got over by. You just arrived at him, right?
Yeah. I'm in full cover. Anybody else want to try this thing? This is fucking hot. Yeah, I do.
It's got the holes on the pressure.
12 and 21.
The 21 hits.
All right, you're going to go ahead and take
Ooh.
8 regular damage and 3 poison damage. And then the Gladeborn Hunter is going to, well, since Korgar is in full cover, he's going to take 3 shots at you.
I'll say a prayer for you, friend.
17, 21,
All right, I'm down.
and 21.
Yeah, I'm down.
That's okay. Just wait a second. I got you.
All right. And then he's going to go ahead. Let me see if his ability recharges yet. Ooh, not yet. And then he's going to go ahead and take cover behind the trees. And they're both going to use their movement to move back towards the Chungus and end their turn in full cover. The Chungus is going to come forward. And he's going to run 30 feet towards you guys. And he's going to engage you, Korgar.
Do it.
Where the fuck? $13 and 17 plus 8.
The 17 plus 8. Yeah, let's see. 13 plus 8. Yeah. Yeah, they'll hit.
Just the one?
No, they'll both hit. If they both plus 8.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to take 28 damage.
Okay.
Wait, no, correction. That's going to be 16 damage because he's attacking you with the melee end of his crossbow.
Chelsea, can you swap it back to what it was last time, please? So we don't get.
It's weird that it
copyright hit.
keeps
Yeah,
switching.
and I double checked the settings on it too.
Oh, you got a little pop-up going on the computer screen there. There.
No, that's the VPN that it's not on.
Yeah, I took 10 damage. All right.
All right, let's see. Yeah, that's their turn. It's up to you, Korgar.
Okay. Main action. I'm gonna roll to touch his body, and I will probably touch his body with a 23.
Yeah, that's going to touch him right
Good.
in the no-no square.
Good, because it's 3 d10s of damage.
Hopefully you roll better than you did last time.
I did already. 20 necrotic damage, and then I'm gonna roll to hit him with my spiritual weapon with a 17 plus 5. So 21?
20 necrotic damage, you said?
Yeah.
22.
20, yeah, and then I rolled a 22 to hit him with spiritual weapon,
Yep, that's going to hit.
and he will take 7 force damage. So just something funny I was thinking about because of flavor. Since he's still in range, he still gets temporary HP, But since it's not real HP, he's basically just like coming in and out of consciousness.
All right, let's see. We're at Osborne.
Project
And
Neo.
then, let's see. Orion's now in range. He's going to go ahead and take 2 shots at the Chungus.
Yeah, this motherfucker at this point's taken well over 60, so he should be pretty fucking.
And he's going to miss.
God damn it!
You call yourself a good shot.
You may be a strongbow, but you're not an accurate one.
He tried to use his sharpshooter and rolled pretty low. He would have clapped those cheeks if he had hit. All right, we're back up the top of the round with Carillion.
So can I see the Chungus too?
Finish him.
If I can, I'll fucking...
Yes, you could see the Chungus.
Okay, well, let's see. Bonus action steady aim with sharpshooter. Okay, that's gonna be rolled. Okay, cool. 21.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so that's... 24 damage.
You nail him, and he just takes like 2 giant steps back and falls over with a thud.
With an arch on his back. If that we shall clap.
All right, it's now the enemy's turn. You could vaguely see this like from like behind the tree, but you see the woman pull out a scroll and start to read from it. And hold on. She casts Healing Word on the Chungus, bringing him back to consciousness.
Is he still going to be laying on the ground?
Oh yeah, he's still prone.
Mm. About to get fucked up again.
Let's see. The dwarf is going to go ahead and conjure bolas and throw them at you. Korgar.
Conjure. Oh.
I was still in full cover.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I never moved out of it to fight him. He moved to me.
Oh, well, then he's going to throw them at Carillion.
I would be behind a tree.
You didn't say you were behind a tree. If you don't say
I
you're
was
behind a tree, I assume you're not.
I thought from the last turn.
Oh, no. You gotta say it, brother. That's why I always make it a point to say they are
Fine.
behind
Every
a tree.
single turn, I will
what?
make sure to say I'm behind a tree.
Your wife says hi. Loser.
Hi, Sarah.
Well, you don't have to look at the computer to say it. You just look at the camera.
Yeah, looks at computer that does not have camera.
Yeah. Let's see. 21.
Yep.
You take 5 damage, and you're restrained.
Mm.
Let's see. I think that's it for the enemy. What is it? Those two are going to use their movement to move 30 feet further away and get behind a tree in full cover.
Bunch of pussy.
Chungus is going to take the withdraw action, and he's going to go
I
with
thought
them.
he was still
yeah, he's
prone.
still prone.
He's going to get up using half his movement and take the withdraw action, move 15 feet away and behind a tree.
You'll be
She
so
was
eat this
wasn't he more than 15 feet away from the tree line though?
You guys are
He
in
was
the
right
trees,
next to
like
me.
you're, and it's pretty dense forest, which is why you couldn't see him from a distance through the forest. All right, yeah, now it's Korgar's turn. I see he's raring to go.
So let's see. Healing Word is a bonus action to cast.
Yes,
I'm gonna cast that on.
TJ.
Yeah.
Welcome back to consciousness, brother.
I've never actually used Healing Word because it is the lesser, but I don't want to lose any movement, and I didn't want to use a main action. So
No, that's a great tool for bringing people back up. Since this is your second time going down, you will come back up with a level of exhaustion. It's just going to give you disadvantage on saving throws.
you have come back with a whole whopping 5 hit points.
That's enough.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use, for my main action, I'm fucking rushing at this guy that took cover behind the tree while pulling back the bear trap. And I'm going to rush forward, and I'm not even going to, like, fully set it or anything. I'm just going to let it clamp around his skull as I walk around the tree.
I need you to roll me dexterity as you're moving that way.
Not bad. 17. Is that going to work today?
Yes.
Okay,
You
No bonus.
So you step on a bear trap that they had set for the wolves. See where you've placed your foot and somehow managed to shift your weight just in time to not step on it. Make your attack roll with the fucking thing.
19 plus 7. Or plus 5, sorry. I'm used to my plus 2 thing now.
Yeah, that's going to hit. Let's see. It's a pretty big bear trap. Roll a d6 plus strength. Why not?
Plus strength. So it'll do 7 damage.
I didn't want to assign an arbitrary number to it, so
Fair enough.
7 damage. Yeah. He's now screaming with a fucking bear trap just clamped around his face. It's like the top is like digging into his helmet, and the bottom's like just digging into his fucking jaw. And he's like, well, he's more human screaming, but manlier.
He screams like a bitch.
Yeah, that's better.
No, I still imagine he's screaming like a bitch.
Yeah, it's a fucking bear trap. Like, yeah. Those things snap things' legs. Like, I'm sure the bones in his jaw are gone.
This man's built like a mule. Its jaw's thicker than a bear's leg. No, that's just some
I
ridiculous.
was like, yeah, hold on, I'm pressing X to down there. If it can break a bear or a wolf's
But the
leg.
man's barely alive, though. And it's Osborne's turn. You're now conscious once again.
Alright, I'll use half my movement to stand up. I will action cast Healing Word on myself. Can you do it on yourself?
Why don't you use your Song of Healing on yourself? Did you write down what that did?
Yeah, but I think I have to use a wild shape to do that.
That doesn't count against your wild shape or anything.
Oh, can you use one spell slot? Yeah, I'll use a spell slot. 1d8.
No, remember I gave you that
He's
special
talking about
ability. You could use that up to your Wisdom modifier a day to heal. Like it casts Cure Wounds at level 1, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Because it's like, what, 6? A d6?
It's 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
We'll go with that, yeah.
It's 3, because you said wisdom modifier, right?
Yeah.
3 either way. I'll heal 12. And then, bonus action, I'm going to transform into a wild shape into a giant toad. How far are the 2 people behind the trees?
They're 30 feet away from you. Well, actually, they're 30 feet away from Korgar, so they're probably like 50 feet away from you. He moved away from you a little bit, like when you fell unconscious.
I will ask, because the one guy is still there, alive in front of me. Is he alive enough that it matters, or...
I mean, he's gonna have a hell of a time getting that thing off his face, so
But they could catch
he's
up.
that. If he does,
That's why I was asking.
yeah,
And how he's about, what, like 30 feet away from me?
yeah, you could go up there.
Well, I just gotta use half my movement. But I'm gonna jump 20 feet towards him. And then move the rest towards him.
So you just like leap over the tree line and then just like crush a bunch of the trees as you slam down, and your girth just sort of like settles on the earth.
And then I'm
And-
Naruto
I'll
when he
bite
summons
him.
the frogs.
Yeah. Oh, Sarah's going to bed.
Yep,
She also put a panda emoji.
that's a raccoon.
That's what is it? One of those.
Trash panda, yes.
Yeah, it's a trash can. I said that.
17 to hit.
Oh no.
Jesus,
It's not gonna hit.
Dylan across the shoulder.
Yeah, you try to bite him.
Hey, wait. I'm going to use
I just
my
pass him to the left.
our session advantage.
What's it?
Can I do that?
Ah, you can do that.
I totally forgot we still had that.
Try the heat pad.
One-time advantage roll. That's going to help a little bit. 19 to hit.
That is going to hit.
It is going to deal. You can go ahead and make a DC strength check.
He's gonna fail.
And we'll do. Just in case this doesn't work. 11 piercing damage and 1 poison damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, damn. I don't get to swallow him.
I mean, you still could.
Yeah, like he was a part away from death anyways. They don't have a pure healer, they just had that scroll.
Oh, the bear trap guy?
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah, he just finished him.
I'm gonna request. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, good thing you didn't swallow him because I want that bear trap
And then,
back.
and then as my final action, who's the last one to kill me? Last one to down me?
Oh
Was the
fuck.
dwarf or the female?
No, the
It was
dwarf
the
hit him
dwarf.
with a bolo.
Yeah.
It was the,
I think he was down.
it was
for
the
that
big
round.
guy that took.
No, he took him out the
No,
first time.
big guy took
Second
him out the
time.
first time. I think it was the dwarf.
I'm gonna like glare at the dwarf and lick my lips. And my creature will move up with me.
You get the sensation that he's clenching his butt cheeks behind the fucking thing.
You hear the world's squeakiest fart.
That was my turn.
Let's see. Now it's Orion's turn. Orion's gonna come up and he's gonna be like, "Here, mate, take this," and he's just gonna like fucking shove a standard healing potion down your throat. You don't have time to do anything but gag on it. You heal up.
I don't know why he did that. I'm a fucking frog right now. I got full hit points.
Oh, you don't
Wow.
gag on it. And he wasted his potion. It tasted good though. It tasted like berries.
Yeah, what's that? Right? Full hit points as a frog. So
Well, he didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
it was a potion of healing.
My health points are over and I die.
All right. Well, now we're back up to the top of the round with Carillion. You're restrained. You can try to break free.
Okay.
Strength check.
7.
You're trapped.
Okay.
You could roll. I'll let you roll 15 feet on the ground. If you roll fast.
You can roll to me.
You guys are further than 15 feet. Not,
Yeah.
I don't want to
You've
do
been
that.
moving up to me. I haven't moved. I've been behind the same tree the whole time.
Well, you just.
Oh yeah, I did. Fuck.
Yeah.
So you're further away. I
can
don't
roll
want to
to
get exposed
cover.
like that.
You can roll to cover.
Eh.
He's sitting there just wiggling behind the.
It's not worth
He
it.
does the worm. All right.
Wait,
Well,
your ghost hand can fucking just unfucking do you.
Oh,
It's a ghost hand.
yeah. I'll-
you use the ghost hand to drag you along the ground.
How far away are you from me?
30, because I only moved 15.
Okay, I'll
We
move.
will take an action to untie him.
I'm gonna move on right into.
He drags himself along the ground.
I'm gonna throw it 10 feet and just drag myself up 3 times.
Just fucking.
You're gonna take 2 damage and chafage. You pull yourself through some thorns.
Oh, bullshit.
It's really superficial. Alright, anyways, it is now the enemy's turn.
So you just drag yourself across the edges of the bear trap and just saw yourself free.
The chick's gonna pop out and she's gonna go ahead and take oh, you moved back into full cover, didn't you, Korgar?
And I'm right next to him at this point. Like, crawled all the way there.
She's gonna take 2 attacks at Osborne. $21 and what's 14 plus 5?
They both hit.
19. Probably shouldn't give you guys all their bonuses, but I fucking hate math.
Well,
I watch this thing's gonna do like 49 points of damage.
So you got 16
59.
damage and 6 poison damage. And then the other one's gonna go ahead. And he's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna make 3 ranged attacks at you as well, since everybody else is entirely hidden. Lowest is an 18.
Yeah, they all hit.
Actually, I only rolled 2, but I'm gonna say he misses the 3rd one. Because I forgot about it. You're gonna take 16 regular damage and 6 force damage.
Don't forget you had temp HP because you were right next to me.
Yep, I already put them in.
Okay, same thing
Oh,
with you.
yeah.
I'm still
forgot about
frozen.
that.
I'm still a toad.
Well, that's not a whole lot, but it's something.
And then they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna move 30 feet away and take cover behind the trees.
God, they're such a bitch. Such bitches. Anyway.
Alright, yeah, now it's Korgar's turn.
Okay. As my bonus action, I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon cut him free. I'm gonna pick up Big Chungus's big crossbow. And I'm going to move towards the enemy, and then I'm going to use my aggressive feat to move an additional 30 and get right up on him. And
You're going to the woman, right?
sure, can be.
Swallowing that dwarf.
I wanted their
I
though.
don't think you move fast enough. They keep moving.
Well,
Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack, but my nose keeps trying to have a fucking conniption over here.
Or are you gonna attack with the bladed end of it?
Yeah. I don't know how exactly it works, so I'm just like,
Hold on. It's a D8 plus your strength
okay.
damage.
So I rolled a 14 to hit. Will that hit her?
No, it will not.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
then I'll just stand there.
you give her like a firm like thrust into the chest, and it bounces off of her breastplate.
I look at her like, sorry, this never usually happens to me.
All right, that's Korgar's turn. Osborne.
So I was with them, so
He moved 60 feet, so
Well-
they're 60 feet away from you.
or no, because I would be. I think we're a little bit closer because remember I was right up on the Chungus guy, so I was 15 feet.
He was at the Chungus too, so you
Okay.
two were both right at the Chungus. They moved 30 feet away, and they were already 30 feet away.
All right, I'm gonna jump 20 feet and then move 30 feet. So I'll still be 10 feet away, but at least I'm getting closer. They're not. Gonna
Okay,
be
yeah,
able to-
you're pretty close. They could hear you moving, and they're like, "Ugh." Do roll a dexterity save for me though.
Sticks. The stinky druid.
That'll be a non-nat 20.
Okay, you hop down, and as soon as you slam down, like 2 or 3 bear traps like pop up and snap shut around you, but somehow miss you entirely despite your massive size. You just happen to hop in the one clear portion that didn't have bear traps.
All right, and then my summon beast will dash towards me.
Okay. Let's see. Now it's Orion's turn. He's just gonna dash up to you. They're in full cover, so he can't attack him yet. And we're up to Carillion.
Well, I guess I will move up as well. While keeping an eye out for bear traps. I'll
Gotcha.
take full cover behind a tree.
All right.
I'm
Thank you for
supposed to say that every single time.
every time.
Every time.
Shia LaBeouf appears behind you.
Oh no, your leg! It's caught in a bear trap!
He gets down on all fours and he breaks into a sprint. He's gaining on you.
What?
All right. It's the enemy's turn. Let's see. The Trapper, the Gladeborn Trapper, is going to pop out. She's going to take Well, actually, she's right by fucking,
She's right in front of me.
yeah, she's just gonna shoot at you with her crossbow twice. She has crossbow expert so that she's not at a disadvantage. 12 and 17 plus.
I'm at an 18 right now, by the way. Because my shield's away.
Alright, so only one of those is gonna hit you.
Okay.
You're gonna take 8 damage and 3 poison damage.
I'm doing math here. Not good at it. Alright.
And then she's gonna risk the attack of opportunity and move back towards her companion.
Okay.
30 feet.
I'll use my spiritual weapon to do it. Well, she risked well because I rolled a natural 4.
Alright. Let's see. The Gladeborn Hunter is gonna pop out and he's gonna take 3 shots at the toad.
You need to pick a smaller creature. You're a big target.
At this point, I am going to dash out of combat. And you guys can deal with it.
Only one of those is going to hit you. He rolled absolute trash on 2 of those. So you're going to take 8 damage and 3 force damage.
I am still a toad.
And then he's going to oh, I think that's it for him. He's going to go ahead and position himself in between his comrade and you guys. And then that's their turn. Korgar.
Thinking. Drop the big crossbow because I'll come back for it later. And I look at everybody like briefly as I'm turning to go back towards them. I'm like, dibs. And then I'm gonna go forward following the same foot trail that she did when she moved away from me. So I don't hit any bear traps.
That's
and
fair.
I'm gonna be pulling my shield and my fucking warhammer back out. And I'm gonna run up and I'm going to fucking smack. My first attack will miss. My spiritual weapon will also miss. It appears my luck has run out.
Oh no.
But they're in a constant state of having to run from me, so that's good enough. And my AC's back up to 20.
Alright. Osborne.
I'm going to move, me and my summon beast will move up to the dwarf. And then I will go ahead and eat them. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Alright, you can go ahead and make your strength save.
Give him the old slurp 5,000.
He will take
What's the DC? He rolled 13.
14.
Okay, yeah.
One off.
Delicious.
But he will take 14 points of, 11 points of piercing damage, 9 points of poison damage. He is now swallowed and restrained, and in full cover though.
I wanted his arrows.
Just tell him to throw them up later.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, let's see. That's Osborne. Orion's going to step out. And he's going to move to where he could get a shot off. And he's going to take 2 shots at the woman. And he hits one of those times. And we're back up to the top of the round with Carillion.
Well, I'll move it so I can get a shot on one of them.
Well, the one's swallowed, so.
Oh yeah, I guess there's only one left. Yeah. But I'll move to another tree where I can get a shot off,
Mm-hmm.
and then can't get myself steady aim this time. But
You could use your inspiration. To
oh yeah,
advantage.
that one advantage. Yeah. Okay.
That thing I give you guys to use.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that, and then I will use sharpshooter then. Do that. Okay. Okay, and I'll use Elven. See, reroll that. Okay, that wasn't any better. So 18.
18?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Fuck die. Mm-hmm. 33.
Yeah, but
Well, I did max damage.
archery build is the most broken
It really is.
TTS build in the game. Not really broken, but just the strongest damaging build.
She is looking absolutely haggard at this point.
Good.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. It's the enemy's turn.
Well,
The other guy
then
is
I'm back in
blind
full
and
cover since I'm
restrained.
behind a tree.
And in total cover.
Well, let me check something real quick.
He can make the escape in.
He's going to make an attempt to escape. He rolled a 19 plus strength
Oh,
to
he got it up.
escape. He's going to attack you with his short sword 2 times. Well, I guess that was his action to
Yeah.
escape. He's going to run 30 feet away.
Attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity
Yes.
from me and him.
So I guess I'll bite him again.
I rolled a 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 will hit.
I rolled a 24.
Wow. Minimum damage.
And we'll take 10,
4.
10 piercing, 4 poison.
Excuse me.
I'm just gonna eat him again.
Yeah, I mean, it just says when I bite him, I swallow him. So he has to make the escape again.
So doesn't he repeat the save when you attack him?
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's not another thing. It's just if it's smaller than me, I bite it and swallow. You got over.
so he got 15.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got
so he resists, but he takes a shitload of damage. The chick is going to run at you directly, and she's going to shoot you 2 times.
I said I was behind a tree.
She's moving her movement speed to you, and she's going to shoot you point blank with her crossbow 2 times because she has the crossbow expert feat. One of those is going to hit. You're going to take 8 regular damage and 6 poison damage. Let's see. And Gladeboard Hunter is not going to do shit because you guys have been clapping his cheeks over there.
Also down.
Oh shit. You guys hear a very soft thunk. You're not sure what it was.
Well, I mean, that she was my target, and I was maliciously preparing a bear trap.
Yeah, you see Carillion just fall limp on the other side of the tree.
Oh, god damn it, not again.
Yeah, I can't give her any healing spells because I'm a giant toad.
Yeah, let's see. That's it for the enemy. Gorgar.
So I'm going to send my spiritual weapon after Fuckboy McGee
Mm-hmm.
and have it... Actually, no, I'm just going to bring it with me to go attack Dumb Bitch Juice.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to spiritual weapon as a bonus first to see if I take her down. And I'm going to reroll that using that 1 point. Wow. I rolled a 1 better. It was a 4, then it went to a 5. Like, sick. Then I will main action hit her with my... Actually, make a dex. No. Con save, sorry.
think I'll use that spell.
18?
Yeah, she'll succeed. She'll take half, though. Let me get to it. 2d10. And I didn't roll trash, so she'll take 9 damage. That was already halved, but
Gotcha.
I get guineas.
Alright, let's see. Whose turn is it now? It's Osborne's turn.
Me and my little baby toad will move up to the door.
Alright.
I'll make the attack first. Or actually, I'll have my summon beast make the attack first, because if I attack first and swallow him, you can't make the attack. So,
Yeah, don't use it right now.
a
I don't know. It
20,
exploded
non
earlier.
20 and a 21.
What was it again?
What do you mean?
Non
I'll
20
play
and a
later.
21.
Yeah, those are gonna hit.
You need tap water.
We'll hit for 13 damage, piercing damage.
Are you rolling at disadvantage with your exhaustion?
Do I get it even with my giant toad? No, well, that was my summon beast.
Oh, okay, well, he's not exhausted.
Man,
Yeah, those are gonna hit.
and then I'll attack. I'm pretty sure both of those are going to hit, or one of them is going to hit. 18.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And he will take another.
That was even with disadvantage?
Yeah. It was a nat 20 and a 13 plus 5.
Yeah, that'll hit.
He'll take 15 piercing damage and 8 poison damage. And if he's not dead, he needs to save.
Oh,
Jeez.
such an angry kitty.
No, she's sad. Mom went somewhere she can't go.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna make his save. And no, he swallowed.
Yeah. Fuck this door. Alright, and then that's.
Oh,
my turn.
nothing. All right, let's see. It's Orion's turn. He's gonna go up and he's gonna sort of like story about this shelf, and he's gonna pull down your pants and give you the old rectal.
The ranger IV. What?
You heal 6 hit points, and you're once again
So
conscious.
fussy.
Oh, there we go.
And it's your turn.
Okay, where's that bitch?
She's like right by you, but
Mm.
she's a far away from death, like right in front of Korrigar.
You see me just standing there, channeling fucking energy.
I'll see if I can do it with the fire bolt. Well, I guess I'll take half my movement to get up, and then fire bolt. Nat 20.
Yeah, it's gonna hit, needless to say. Don't even bother rolling that damage. How you want to do it?
Fucking roast alive.
Yeah, you just burn the last ounce of life out of her body. She lets out a shriek and then just sort of like collapses down onto her knees, flops down on the ground, and burns into cinders.
I'm just gonna stare at her as she
I wish
burns.
there was more of a corpse. Now I'm a little upset.
Her stuff is still there.
No, I wanted her body. I was gonna clamp the bear trap onto her head because I'm gonna hang the other guy from his head by the bear trap
Okay.
over a
I mean, you
tree.
can still do it.
Oh, that one guy, I wanted her though. He said she was like cinders. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Let's see.
No, Randy has back on that.
Make a dexterity saving throw at advantage. I mean, at disadvantage.
Who?
Assume the
It would be a 14.
You guys are rolling hot today. Jesus.
Yeah, I
Well,
rolled 11 and 12, and I get plus 3 with the toad.
Nice.
yeah, you'll take half of this.
Look at the toad spicy meatball. Dwarvish meatball that we made.
Yeah. I suggest you throw him up so I can get some things from him.
I have bear trap.
I just want to stuff.
You'll take 8 explosive damage as he ignited a powder keg in your stomach.
I would like to burp up smoke.
How does he do that?
Yeah,
with
they're
fully
restrained.
Yeah.
How does he do that?
You
while
can still make
restrained?
attacks while you're restrained. Your movement speed is 0 and you have disadvantage. I looked up the status effect.
What about blinded? How can he see the light to kick?
Magic.
Oh, bullshit.
And somehow he's still alive, but it's his turn, so doesn't he take acid damage?
No, it's at the beginning of my turn.
Okay, well, Carillion, it's your turn. There's no enemies.
Just, I don't know.
No, it's Korgar's turn, but there's nothing for you to do. And
I'm gonna go retrieve. At this point, I'm gonna look at him.
I'm just gonna assume he's dead because he was hugging that cake that he set off, and the acid's in there. So you have indigestion.
All right, I would
Heartburn.
I would like to make sure by just jumping 10 feet in the air multiple times, let him soak around.
And slosh around.
Yeah.
Throw him up though. I want a shit.
You're well fed.
All right, then I guess I will hop over to Carillion and throw up the dwarf's remains right on top of her.
Not on
Excellent.
top, but
There's a stout skeleton that slides out, covered in some heavily corroded equipment.
what is the arrow looking like? I know he's using the bow.
They're fucking corroded to shit. That's really strong tummy acid.
I'm going to go retrieve the giant crossbow. I'm going to take some rope and string the one guy up by the bear trap. The dwarvish skeleton, or corpse, I'm going to then clamp it in a bear trap and string it up. And then I'm going to look for, like, a long-ish, flat-ish piece of wood. I'm going to put no wolf hunting, and I'm going to write it in the blood of the big guy.
Yes, you've definitely sent a message.
Good.
Do you guys want to loot the bodies?
Yeah, I'll loot the big guy while I was
So there's
doing
not
that.
much to loot.
Can I loot it with my tongue? 'Cause I don't have fingers.
You could choose to turn back into. You could turn back at will.
He's
Level
sitting there
four
like fucking
is like
Yoshi,
that.
just...
Sure, I will choose to turn back. I mean, I literally have 2 hit points after that battle.
Just backhanded you and you do to change it back.
Let's see. Who's looting what?
I'm looting big chunk guy.
Well, there's nothing for me to loot because the door gets
Roll a
all corroded.
d10.
7.
He's got 120 gold pieces in his purse. It is a purse. He's wearing huge plate armor. You could put it in, wrap it in his back and drag it back to work. You'll need to get it resized, but it's in good condition.
Outstanding.
And then, of course, there's his siege crossbow, or whatever the fuck I called it. Hold on.
Can I loot the chick that I burned?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I want to do that so I at least have something because the dwarf shit's not worth anything.
I was gonna split the gold with everybody anyway.
Yeah, well, I might as well.
I'm not an asshole.
Let's see. Great crossbow. Heavy two-handed. Bonus action reload. Range 100 to 400 feet. Requires a strength score of 18 or higher.
Jeez.
2d10 piercing damage. Can be used as a melee weapon, dealing 1d8 bludgeoning damage. Triple shot. The great crossbow has an attachment that allows it to fire 3 preloaded bolts in rapid succession. You make 3 attacks against a target as a single action. The bolts must all be fired at the same target. This function cannot be used again until 3 new bolts are loaded.
Like, damn, you taking the siege ballista from fucking, Warhammer over there?
Pretty much, yeah. They put a mace on the end. Mace tip.
Yeah.
What is it? On the check, you find.
No.
Hold on. Roll me a d10.
10.
1,500 copper pieces, or as I would like to say, 150 silver pieces,
Or 15 gold.
and 30 pieces of electrum that you could throw away. Because no one in the
Wow,
frontier
this is useless.
I'll still take it. How much was that?
30 pieces of electrum.
Which would be like 300 gold.
No, electrum's like in between, like silver and gold,
electrum is-
isn't it?
No, it's in between gold and platinum.
It's not.
Are you sure?
No, silver and
sure
gold.
Oh,
it's
then
5
that's
silver
extra
pieces.
fucking
Yeah, that's why no one fucking uses it.
would want that.
It's trash. I think it's.
I exchange it somewhere? Like,
Wizards of the Coast, what were you thinking?
Let's see. Let me tell you what she has. She has a heavy crossbow that's a non-magic +1.
well, I'm probably not going to use that. But...
I'll trade that out. I can't use this big crossbow yet.
What is it? Are you going to loot the Gladeborn Hunter? Like, are you going to turn back human?
Yeah, I turn back human, but I don't give a shit about what's on him. I'm gonna go back to Fangris.
Fargus.
Fargus, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you're mixing his real name with Fenrir.
He's limping, but Lilith went and tended to him while you guys were fighting the hunters, so he's going to make it.
Okay, I would still like to cast Healing Word on him.
Okay, that patches up his shoulder, and he's no longer walking with a limp. Yeah, he walks up towards you and he licks you on the face.
Awesome.
You also have the Blessing of the Wolf now, which does whatever I told Dean the Blessing of the Wolf does.
Actually,
My
never
curse
heard that.
removed.
Oh, the Chungus also had a potion of superior healing on him.
Oh, thanks.
That's 8d4 plus 8, but I hate d4s, so let's just say it's 4d6 plus 8. Because d4s are the worst fucking dice in the game, and I hate them. And let me see. Alright. Looks like our time is up. Do you guys want to take 10 and then go back to town and do some things to wrap up and call it?
I mean, I'll just say we just camp here for the night and we can do our wrap up.
Alright, sounds good. We're going to go ahead and call it. Thanks to everybody who tuned in. We appreciate it. Ghost Shroom Streams, thank you. Bricky, Sarah, thanks for showing up. And of course, Ales and Scales, thank you for being active in the chat.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and pat myself on the back. Got any closing remarks, Hunter?
Yeah, sure. Hey, so I saw we had a couple new followers over the past week. So thank you guys for tuning in and checking us out. Really means a lot to us. We're almost there for affiliate, so, you know, we're getting there. So thanks. You guys?
Thanks to all our viewers, and welcome to our new viewers.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Tell a friend about us, and hope to see you guys next week.
All right. Ales and Scales signing out.